attention on the presentation content so that you can answer an online quiz correctly to get a certificate of attendance. Please register an Alibaba Cloud individual account before you can join the online quiz. You can scan the QR code now. If you post in social media account, you can tag writing the tick with Alibaba Cloud Limited, Text or Innovation, Alibaba Cloud Academy. And you can follow this account, Alibaba Cloud Team and Alibaba Cloud Global. Jot down your query and register during Q&A session to stand a chance to win a gift. To kick off today's webinar, let's welcome Dr. Hashia Karimah Adli, Director Department of Data Science of UMK, to give her opening remarks.
Yes, Assalamualaikum and good morning to all of you. Okay. First of all, welcome to UMK Baca Campus, to our esteemed guest, Jan Baba Cloud Malaysia. We have this new students actually. They just arrived within this month, 2 weeks. So I think that there is the first time as well for you, right? Most of you from the Department of Data Science. And we also have another students from another faculty of technology. Where are you? At TKW. Okay, you're already on second year, right? Okay, and so we have fellow colleagues from the department and the inter students. Okay, first of all, sorry, this is 20% remaining. My voice because since the last 2 days I actually lost my voice, but luckily, alhamdulillah, I retained my voice today. So I would like to convey my warmest welcome to our esteemed guest, Alibaba Cloud Malaysia, to finally have a session for our students today. And this actually workshop is very beneficial for our students in order to expose to the technology of cloud technology. Okay, maybe this is your first time because we are only just register as IT students today. And maybe for the cloud term is just familiar for those who from TKW. They already learned about programming in multimedia, as far as I know. And I also think this is your first time visiting like that. So my advice is just put happy. Okay, so take a chance to find any local foods. Kelantan very famous with their traditional foods, local foods, except that the beach. Yes, having dirty beach here. But anyway, for the workshop today, Alibaba Cloud Malaysia is very delighted to share with all of you about the impression of cloud or the cloud in your PMP, in your academic. Yeah? This is for educational and benefits for, for the course. Okay, and we, Department of Data Science and Institute for Artificial Intelligence, acting as academic entities. Okay, in how to say, in bringing the transformation of IR 4.0 in the MK. So we started with IB, which now has been led by Dr. Akmal. Now he's a director of IB. IB is Institute for Artificial Intelligence and Big Data, and then we come out with the department. And so for now, our task here in the MK is to for adoption of IR 4.0 technology in the academic structures, professional trainings, and so on. Okay, so for students, for the students from the Department of Data Science, this is an exposure because we will learn about the few subjects related to the cloud, okay, such as data management, database management, and a few other subjects in track of data science and AI, artificial intelligence. And then I would like to express gratitude to my to the team who made this event successfully today. Okay, and then student is this opportunity, okay, to get new information from Alibaba. We have direct invitation from industry. Thanks again to Alibaba Cloud Malaysia, okay, for coming to University of Malaysia Thailand. This is the first IT China company come to the MK. This is a trend opportunity for you to direct have the direct conversation, anything that you can ask directly from the experts, cloud experts. I think that's all from me. Just 5 minutes from me, and I want to keep my voice for other things as well. Okay. All right. Thank you again, and have a great workshop. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Asia. Next, we would like to welcome Ms. Wang Yilen, Head of Marketing at Alibaba Cloud.
Hey everyone, yeah, this is my first time to come to Kelantan and the east side of West Malaysia. And actually, UMK is our third stop of the national-wide university tour. We have done the UTAR and AP already. The view is quite different. The UMK campus is bigger and more close to nature, more greens. But the same thing is I can feel the enthusiasm from the universities. No matter it's in UK, in APU or UTAR or Kelantan, even with the mask, I can still feel the enthusiasm. You guys are truly the future maker of this country. I have to say that. So I've never expected one day that after graduating from university for more than 10 years, I will have the opportunity to do a speech in university for students. So I think the one who is standing here and doing the speech should be a role model of success. So his experience or her experience could be a guidance to the next young generation. So when I first invited to do this opening speech, the first question came up is, what should I share as an ordinary people? I suddenly found that it's a good opportunity for me to review my past few years and explore something valuable for others. I was not a top student in university actually. And then as a student of diplomacy major, I graduated from university without any certificates or backgrounds or skill sets of data science or technology. But I was still keen to join internet and technology companies. So obviously, I failed in most of the interviews, like Yahoo, Baidu, Sohu, all the top companies in China. Yeah, actually, I'm from China. Yeah. So, but luckily, at the end, Google China gave me a chance after they already interviewed many candidates. So I still remember what my supervisor answered my question, why me? He said, in Google, we never lack of brilliances, experts, engineers. But what I'm looking for in this position is the right person who can be hands-on and down to earth, fulfilling the mission step by step. That's why I joined Google China, and it was the experience in Google that later I can have the opportunity to help Chinese companies to do the global business. And after a few years, I joined Alibaba Cloud International, and that's why I'm here today. Happy with what I have achieved. Can that be kind of success? Yes, why not? Small achievements makes. So that's how Alibaba Group started its business. Jack Ma, our founder, who started his business with a small group of people in his apartment. And now we already have hundreds of thousands of employees all over the world. In Malaysia, we also have a dedicated team here. Today, going to the marketing team, business development team, solution architect team, and also our training team. Later, my colleague will share more about the Alibaba Cloud and Alibaba Group journey. So, question. On the way to achieve goal, should we work hard? Anyone would like to answer? Should we work hard? Don't be shy. Speak out your answer. Anyone would like to raise your hand and answer it? On the way to achieve the goal, should we work hard? Yes? Yes? Yes, and the majority has been told. In I thought director is shaking his head. Yeah. Working hard is important, but more importantly, it's working smart. I will prefer work smart and then work hard. This is also a quote from Alibaba Group. In Mandarin, we call it 聪明的权利. I don't know if anyone here can understand Mandarin. So recently, I read a story about turtles, which is a good example of working smart. In the sea, turtles always swim faster than human beings. Why? Because they always swim with the flow of the wave in the direction they go. So when the direction goes to the opposite direction, they will just use some energy to prevent not to go to the wrong direction, waiting for the wave to come back to the right direction. So when the wave come back, they swim hard. So swimming with current direction, current life is a long way. So save energy, celebrate the success at the end. For young generations like you guys who attend today's workshop, I think it's a good start of your business, of your successful journey. Alibaba Cloud. Alibaba Cloud just launched the Digital Hero program in this August with several initiatives like Alibaba Cloud Academic Empowerment Program, shortened by AEP, and by Digital Talent in You Competition, nationwide university tour, student ambassadors, and internships. With this program, you can join the IIP program, so you can learn the knowledge about cloud computing, including the big data and the security, etc., all related to cloud computing. And once you get trained and pass the exam, you can get certified. And also you can have the opportunity to join Alibaba as an intern to experience life in Alibaba and work together with the seniors and experts for cloud computing. So with all these initiatives, you can have your mentors, experts and seniors, and all the industry leaders to guide you in the right direction, so you can focus on what you have learned and work hard. So I think you can have more details in the flyers, and also you can ask my colleagues for more details about this program. Okay, I'd like to take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation to UMK. We have already done the MOU of the AAP, and we are looking forward to working for talent. Last but not least, I'd like to wish everyone a thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, please get ready for insightful sharing from all of our speakers. Ms. Nurdiana is a cloud expert in Alibaba Cloud Malaysia Business Development Team. Prior in joining Alibaba Cloud, she has worked with Telekom Malaysia Berhad, Alcatel, and Cisco. Ms. Nurdiana is responsible to drive the government business portfolio for Alibaba Cloud Malaysia. In today's session, Ms. Nurdiana will share us more about Alibaba Cloud and how does Alibaba Cloud supports all business of Alibaba Group. Let's welcome Ms. Nurdiana.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning, right? Alhamdulillah, syukur pada Allah. Finally, I'm here in BMK. Alibaba Cloud, I akan pakai dual language. Alibaba Cloud telah bekerjasama dengan UMK for since last year, yes, Takmal. And kami memahami directions of UMK, and here we are today to support all of the students. I'm very inspired having all of you here. I nampak ramai ladies. It's good that having all the data scientists akan dimonopoli oleh kaum wanita, insyaAllah. Right? So, okay. So today I am going to share a bit about Alibaba Group and Alibaba Cloud in Malaysia itself, so that you all akan have the full visibility of our background, and insyaAllah, who knows that one day you might be able to work with Alibaba Cloud, right? Regardless, it can be in Malaysia entity or any other regional role that is available for all of you, right? So Alibaba Cloud right now is, we are doing a lot of investment. And we understand in terms of government of Malaysia directions, especially. Kalau you all tahu, government of Malaysia has actually announced that 80% of data has to be migrated into cloud. What does it mean for you all? It means that you all need to have a cloud information and cloud capabilities and understanding to be able, regardless if you are working with government or if you're working with enterprises or any retails. If you can see that, it is a very important age, right? So you kenal Alibaba? Kenal Cloud dengar? Benar, alright, that's good. Okay, so a milestones of Alibaba Group. Kita bermula pada tahun 1999, and we have started with 1688.com, right? So starting from one company, as Gila mentioned, it's just a group of people. I think about 40 people started in just an apartment, and of course, it's not an easy journey. It's been up and down, and this is where it has been transformed and developed the rest of the business unit. and Alibaba Cloud was formed in 2009, right? Okay, so looking at Alibaba Cloud milestones, what we have achieved in the last 10 years, it's been fast. That's where we are here today, where we are. But in the next 10 years, that is very important for all of you, that you have to focus. The industry trends shows that everything will be transferred and moving into cloud, all right, because it's easy, and you are using cloud right now, right? And secondly, everything will be digitized. So everything is getting smarter. This is where we are talking about IoT, right? And also everybody needs the mobile. Maknanya memerlukan mobile device. It means that it's not anymore a wants, but it has changed into a needs. If you tak ada mobile phone, you cannot do your things. You cannot call people. You cannot go into Google and stuff, right? So all of this is cloud related. Okay, and for Alibaba Group business, we are very big. Kalau you tengok kita ada business di dalam retail, wholesale, consumer services, logistic infrastructure, payment financial, mobile digital map dan sebagainya. And all of this is being supported by Alibaba Cloud itself with our big data and AI technologies, right? So what does this means? This means that we have a very solid infrastructure and security as well to support all of these business units for the daily operations. Yeah. So I'm sure all of you shops at Lazada, right? And I'm sure you all know 11/11 festival, which is in the next few more days. That's going to happen. So setiap kali ada 11/11 Global Festival, which is by Lazada, this is supported by Alibaba Cloud. And if you can see that this actually festival is a very big festival for Alibaba, right? To support the very big events ni, apa yang kita buat is we are using a green data center, which is with this green data center, we have actually, expect to reduce about 26,000 tons of carbon dioxide emission. And then to support this as well, we are kita improve in terms of our digital engines for the users like yourself, to search untuk kereta apa, baju anak dan sebagainya. So it will be intelligent search. And then also we do have our intelligence robot that is operating in China, right? So we to access and billions of transactions that is happening in every second. So this is where we do have, a lot of GPUs to be increased, a lot of, processing powers to be increased. So just to support this transaction. So, and again, this slide is to show that Alibaba Cloud do have a very good technology, and it is good for all the students here and also lecturers to understand a bit more in terms of our background. And inshallah, who knows that, one day you will be happy to actually know us better. And if you need more information, maybe after this, kita ada booth dekat hall sebelah. You can just come over and ask us any questions. Okay, so Alibaba Cloud, kita bermula di China. Of course, origin in China, right? So after expand in China, we have moved to Malaysia, and Malaysia is one of the first country that we decided to go in Asia, right? So kalau kita tengok in terms of footprint, we also have presence in Europe and also in US, and totally right now we have about 28 Alibaba Cloud region, yeah. And on these 28 Alibaba Cloud region, we do have about 85 available zones. Maknanya kita punya data center all over the world. Okay, Alibaba Cloud is the public cloud service provider in China, APAC, and also we are ranked as number 3 in the world as well. So this is based on the industry market analysis, which is from ITC and also right? Maybe once you involve in the industry, you will know who are they, and ITC they will give a report, like auditors to the industries, right? So for China market, we are the number 1 infrastructure as a service and also platform as a service provider. And also in terms of public cloud as well, market share in Asia Pacific, we are also ranked as number 1, and in globally we are ranked as number 3. Okay, so as I mentioned, we have started in China and we have expanded into the Asia. And why Asia?
right? So it means that, especially in Malaysia, we have put a lot of investment also in Malaysia, right? For example, our logistics centers, China is in KLIA, right, to support the logistics. And also, we also have our offices in Kuala Lumpur as well. And in our offices, we do have a dedicated local support to support the customers here, regardless it can be pelbagai kerajaan, enterprises, banking dan sebagainya. And kita punya salesperson are here, our technical person are here, one of them, solution architect, can help to give you a brief introduction here, solutions here, our marketing team are here. So it means that we are committed into Malaysia and committed to the customers in Malaysia. Okay, so Alibaba, of course, since we are ranked as number one, and why most of the customers like Alibaba Cloud? Because we have a local data centers, and then we have a local dedicated support. And in terms of our technology, and in terms of the ecosystem partners, maknanya Alibaba Cloud juga bekerjasama dengan berbagai-bagai ecosystem rakan-rakan niaga, ecosystem partners to actually make the solutions happen to our customers. Sometimes customer ni macam-macam. They want on cloud. They want every other things that it can be a complex solution. So this is where we have do work with multiple rakan niaga dan ecosystem partners to make it happen for our customers. Okay, ini adalah our global customers, but I don't want to go here, right? Because it's global. But let's look into customers of Malaysia, right? So ini adalah pelanggan-pelanggan di Malaysia yang sedang memakai servis daripada Alibaba Cloud. So kalau tengok daripada segi vertical, kita ada di kerajaan dan GLC, enterprises and internet and e-commerce, also dalam FSI, banking, and also dalam education sendiri. Kalau kita tengok daripada segi government dan GLC, we do have a familiar logos. Contohnya macam MCMC, MDAT, PNB, HRD Corp, Sabati, Islamo, right, Tashaimbo. And then untuk enterprises, if you can see that AirAsia is using Alibaba Cloud. And then Genting Malaysia, the theme park is running on Alibaba Cloud. Siapa dah pergi theme park Genting? Right? So the ride is running on Alibaba Cloud, right? In terms of they are using our AI to actually route the queue, so that you can plan better on your rides. So that is using Alibaba Cloud. So kalau you tengok, you are using it already in terms of the services, but it's that kita tak realize, tak perasan that we are using that services, right? So, and again, to all the students, it's very important for you all to know and learn about cloud. And please, AI and big data is the current trend. This is not a wrong course for you, right? Okay, so for the security compliance, Alibaba Cloud, we have to comply to set up data center. We have to comply with all the security compliance. So we comply with SOC 1, SOC 2, SOC 3, and also we comply with German standards, which is German C5 standards, and also we comply with industry standards, which is HIPAA. And untuk Malaysia, we have complied with the General Data Protection Regulations, GDPR, and also PDPA untuk pelanggan Malaysia. So it means that your data will be safely protected from our end. Yeah, it means that kalau pelanggan kerajaan, contohnya kerajaan itu sendiri, their logos will not be exposed to the external people, and also untuk their own customer that is running or in terms of operation also will not be exposed. So this is how we are protecting our customers' information. Okay, and as mentioned, we are your transformation experts. We are there to support you for your cloud migration, DevOps, Internet, IoT, dan sebagainya. And to have all this, as I mentioned, we need to also work and support with our ecosystem partners. It can be coming from the ISP partners. ISP partners ni kalau you tengok dalam App Store, siapa pakai Android ada App Store. The App Store kan ada macam-macam application. They are the ISPs, right? They are the ISPs. So we work together with the ISPs, and we work together with our channel partners, social integrators, and also the service provider. In a partner that can provide the solutions to the end users as well. So Alibaba Cloud is partner friendly, and we hope that by having all this strategy that has been aligned and has been embedded in Alibaba Cloud, we are able to make a better transformation journey, right? So that's all from me, and I hope that with my sharing dapat memberi sedikit sebanyak maklumat, yeah. So you need any more information or any more details, or perhaps a cloud solutions or whatever that you need, please do come and see us. Booth kita ada kat sebelah, so we're happy to support you, right? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Nurdiana. Now, let us introduce our next speaker. Mr. Tian Hong's primary role is to help the local channel team in accelerating the cloud adoption in Malaysia via the partner collaboration. Apart from this, he assists the local distributors and partners on promoting cloud solutions for the Malaysian enterprise, which enable their business to embark on digital transformation journey. In today's session, Mr. Tian Hong will walk through with us the cutting-edge cloud technologies that have rolled out in support of the Double 11 Global Online Shopping Festival and how Alibaba Cloud supports digital transformation of the Olympic Games with cloud technology.
Thank you. As introduced by the MC, my name is Tian Hong. I'm the solution architect in Alibaba Malaysia. So my pleasure to be able to join the session this morning. After many years, my first trip back to campus. So definitely a lot of good memories come back. So definitely it's the time for you to join and learn. So and of course today my plan is to share with you some of our use cases that we've used Alibaba Cloud technologies to support this type of event, right? First one, it will be on the Double 11 World Largest Shopping Festival use case, and also we will talk about the Tokyo Olympics and what are the things that we've done for that. Before we get started on the use cases, let me just quickly go through what is our product portfolio in Alibaba Cloud. So sample services here. So you can look here, actually, we have a lot. So you can see there are few verticals. You can see 3 layers here, right? So bottom layer is just infrastructures. That's probably some you quite familiar with. So when it comes to the IT world, you cannot run away from compute storage network. So these are the fundamental of building any of the cloud infrastructures. Right? Even though you have servers, virtual machines. So these are the layer of services that we're using around with. And yeah, of course, we have data intelligence or that one service to the people. Since quite a lot of students here are from the and also big data. So it's good to know that let you know that we have a full suite of solutions for the big data, right? Especially in your courses, you will learn more on that, right? So about stages, we're talking about collecting data, acquisitions, data processing, data analysis, data visualizations. So we have actually a complete suite on doing that. So a lot of things can be done in the cloud. So in a much more managed manner for the user. And for those students from the database, so of course we have again quite a comprehensive set of solutions, right, on different type of databases technologies that we have. Right? And finally, we also have core technologies based on the education here. We can do more talking about IoTs, right? Talking about media. So in fact, we can talk more, right? Let's get started with the first use case, which is the technology that we use to power this type of world largest shop festival. So as you know, Double 11 just around the corner. Right? So I'm pretty sure some of you have shopped in one of the e-commerce platforms like Lazada, right? Or even if you are some of the users have shopped using some of the China's e-commerce platform like Tmall, Taobao. So how? So these are the major events, right? It's going to be participated by retailers, not only from China, actually retailers from all over the world, and also for media or consumers. So definitely the traffic that we're looking at on this now Double 11 event is huge, humongous. Looking at the graph here, it's increasing year over year, right? In terms of the GMV, credit gross merchandise value. So thinking about just a single day, last year we're thinking about 500 billion worth of transactions for the day itself. So what does it mean? So it means that we are processing almost 300,000 of orders that come into the platform, which is a lot. So how be able to support this type of traffic? So to make sure that user when they do shopping, the experience is good, it's smooth, there's no panic and glitch. So there's actually three key factors that we need to consider to make sure that our e-commerce platform, right, can be able to handle this type of requirement, huge shopping order requirement. So first three things that we want to highlight is we are using this type of container platform, which I'm going to share with you later on. We could use this type of high performance database, which is one of the core components, and also list and last and not least on this type of protections and also solutions, because Double 11 is subjected to this type of cybersecurity threat as well. So we need to address those as well. Okay, first one is on the container service. Right? Probably this is a bit new term to you. Container is something more like a compute requirement. So normally when you do e-commerce platform, we are expecting now a lot of servers running on backend processing all the traffic, right? So of course in cloud world, it's called virtual machine. But when it comes to e-commerce, we need to do something slightly more advanced to be able to scale something faster and more reliable. So we call it containers. Pretty sure in your IT courses, one of the subject that you get more exposed to it will be on the containers. So the reason why we use containers is over virtual machines is because it's sort of very lightweight. So you're talking about you can spin out a container just like a server in terms of a few hundred megabytes, you can have it running immediately, right? And a container is so much efficient compared to virtual machines. So because it cannot run without any hypervisor. As compared to virtual machines, you need to have like VMware or you have Zen running underneath it. So which will going to consume compute power from your servers. So containers is somehow more efficient in managing it. So that's why we use container to scale our e-commerce platform. Okay. So again, this is the report actually from Forrester, which is one of the independent, well-known international research body. In terms of the ranking wise, we are ranked under the leader major quadrant as far as the Google Cloud, actually ahead of quite a lot of competitors. And what they do is they do a lot of scoring in terms of different aspects, like from your strategy, on your market presence, and your market share, and so on. So in terms of scoring, we rank pretty high amongst all our competitors. And if I wonder, so containers, also what are the customers that are using it now in Malaysia? Actually, there are a lot. Famous one would be Touch and Go, digital. So if they're using your e-wallet, so they are container based. So all the transactions that you scan, you pay. So there's a lot of transactions happening. So you need to make sure that you can manage the traffic. So you have it Touch and Go as well for your infrastructures like toll, transportation, and some of the GLC e-commerce platform like Prestore, which is known as 11 Street previously, and also LinkedIn, right? Also is using our container service. Oh, sorry. All right. Next one, I'm going to talk about database. Right. So the reason why we want to talk about this is because in any of the e-commerce platforms, database is one of the critical components within the e-commerce workflow. So, because we have talked about transactions, so when you do any online shopping, so you definitely have to do online ordering, online shipments, payments, all these are transactions. They have to be recorded somewhere. So that's why database is very important. So we are very proud to operate is something called PolarDB, which is our enterprise-grade database solutions on Alibaba Cloud. They can be able to scale so much in terms of the compute power and also storage to meet this kind of requirements. So if I'm referring to major brands, they're using it, e-commerce, how about Tmall, even Alipay itself is using these technologies. So we are helping quite a lot of them to run their day-to-day business operations with that transactions. So again, this is from Gartner. In terms of our ranking wise, we are again fall under the leadership quadrant compared to other big brands like Oracle. So when it comes to database, people tend to compare with this type of enterprise grade solutions like Oracle. So we are very much fall under the same category with them. But one of our advantage compared to this type of enterprise solutions, we are more competitive in terms of pricing. So if you have heard of Oracle, in terms of licensing can be quite costly. They measure not only based on software, they measure based on the number of users using it, based on your CPU core, etc. So when it comes to cloud technology, then we have standard charging for you, so which make it easier in terms of the charging mechanism. So in terms of the market share wise, so number one, Asia Pacific, a lot of users is using it, especially in China, right? So we are so slowly expanding our database technologies to our customers in the region as well. And this is a bit slightly technical, but just to show you why we able to our PolarDB able to scale such in a reliable manner, because we actually decouple the compute and storage, right? So these are two separate components. So if you need more compute power, then we keep adding more nodes, right, to scale to meet the traffic demand. And similarly, on the storage wise, we have a different type of storage capacity. We can go up to 100 terabyte. So if you're going to compare with this type of on-prem solutions, a database with 100 terabyte is going to be very challenging to have servers to have such requirement. Right? Even if you have, it's going to cost a lot just to deploy this type of solution. So this is where we outshine compared to other databases. So if you compare to normal standard open source database like MySQL, so we are much more powerful. Otherwise, we are talking about 6 times faster compared to this type of technologies. All right. So another thing, the third success factors that we do is we call it dynamic route CDN, secure dynamic route CDN, or content accelerations. There are 3 components. So of it. So first one is we talk about this anti-DDoS, is one of the layer 7 cybersecurity attacks from the public internet. We also consist of a web application firewall. So this is a firewall that contact on the web layer. And finally, is to do content acceleration using our dynamic CDN. Right, so this thing is very important, right? Because when we do this type of technology event, right, especially for like W11, so user is from all over the place. So if you don't launch attack to your platform, it can be done easily. So the worst thing is if your platform has this type of outages or technical glitch during this type of important events, you're going to give a very negative perception to the user about your platform reliability. So that's why security is always be part of our design when it comes to launching this support this mega event. So DDoS, which is actually the layer 4 attacks, volume attacks, they will send from people around the world. They will be sending from the bots. So what we need to do is to be able to filter that, right? So what we do is we have invested not only data center, but we call scrubbing center, just to scrub, to clean the data or filter data before they come to our data centers. So we have invested many scrubbing center around the region, from US, Europe, even to Asia. Right? So what we do is we make sure that all the traffic that come to the Alibaba Cloud is already clean and genuine traffic. So this is what we've done to prevent some DDoS attack. Okay, and the second part of our security CDN is on the firewall, web application firewall. So it's really a enterprise grade application firewall, right? Just to protect many e-commerce platforms, as you mentioned, Tmall, Alipay, they are all using this, right, to prevent our layer 7 attack from the outside user. And we have this big data ability. So because the platform itself has been attacked quite frequently globally actually. So what we do is we have gathered these attack patterns, and we're starting what the signatures using our big data technology, so that we can constantly update our library to recognize this type of traffic, so that we'll be able to protect the workload for this type of applications. And also we are handling zero-day protections to prevent from bots attacks. Actually, we have a very successful case for Asia and how we prevent bots from making online ticket reservation during this kind of free ticket promotions. So we are offering the solution for Asia to prevent so their free ticket being easily seized out by all the bots. So this is the function of web application firewall. You can do this type of protection, especially for workloads. They want to prevent for this type of bots attack. And finally is the content delivery networks, content acceleration, or what we call. So for this type of e-commerce platform, let's say you're going to use Lazada or anything. So when you browse the shopping items, there are a lot of items, a lot of pictures, you can play some videos. So you must be able to download or browse it quickly. So you cannot be just downloading the pictures from the source origin all the time, China or somewhere in other regions. It's going to take time. So that's why you need to accelerate and cache that content. Could be pictures, videos, or media files in different places, like in Malaysia or this. So in overall, we have about we captured in this type of nodes called CDN nodes. We have about 2,804 distributed globally. So I'm talking about the bandwidth is 100 terabits, so that you can download this event without any kind of latency. So this is very important, right, to ensure users have seamless experience when they browse using the e-commerce platform you want to purchase. And finally, this is how it looks like for secure CDN. It's a layer protection, how we protect user from the outside, from our scrubbing center as the first layer to clean up the traffic before reaching our CDN nodes. And then we apply more of the application rules so that we can filter against this type of web layer attacks. Whatever finally comes to the origin will be genuine and authentic traffic. Right, so I concluded my first use case for the Double 11 events, and now I'm going to share with you what we have done for the Olympic Games using our Alibaba solution. Just a little bit of history. So actually, we started engaging Olympics committee in March earlier, since 2018, and later on they announced they're going to host most of their core systems to be running in Alibaba Cloud. And officially, we have done it during Tokyo 2020 and also Beijing Olympics 2022, whereby their core broadcasting system is now hosted in Alibaba Cloud. And we are serving them quite a lot of things, especially on the digitalizations, which I'm going to show you shortly. There are 4 areas that we've done for this Olympic committees for supporting them. First one is the digital operations. So we help them to digitize many type of their operations, whether from ticketing, from merchandising, right, from forecasting. So we have helped them. So we're going to share with you shortly. And second one is on digital broadcasting, how to do broadcast a lot of sport events, media press conference, all this. So we have a set of broadcasting technologies and solutions that I'm share with you shortly. Finally, is on digital competitions, which we use to analyze athletic performance, so that we can give people and the audience more insight when they're watching the sport event, so to make them feel more engaged again. And finally, on the digital experience, right, and how we use some of our AI technologies to create something called virtual influencer. So it's an avatar that we have using for Olympic Games channel. They start bringing this type of promotions, selling this type of Olympic merchandise products using AI characters. This is one of the examples that they were done for this digital operations. We call it heat stroke management. As you know, Summer Olympics is for the Tokyo, so we have to prevent the on-ground staff, or whether they are volunteers or even audience, to prevent from getting sick from the heat. So what we do is we have actually distributed the device, like the earpiece counting, to constantly monitor the temperatures. Right? So, and what we do is at the back end, this IoT platform that will constantly collect data from the devices, taking body temperature of the working staff, to identify if the body temperature have exceeded any of the threshold. So if it exceeded certain dangerous level, then we ask the staff to take a break to make sure that they don't get heat stroke easily. And also we also not only using for the staff and the people, actually we use it for some of the sport events like equestrian, the horses as well, to prevent this animal from getting heat stroke. And next is on the broadcasting technology. We call it immersive broadcasting productions. And how we do is we use to playback sport events, right? Especially watch sport events. Definitely there will be playback on some of the important or interesting video clips, right? So in a slow motion manner. So to make this more real life, we have this called immersive broadcasting solutions, whereby we install a lot of cameras inside of the stadium. Like for example, we've done it for ice skating, for the Beijing Olympics, and also the curling events. So what we do is we'll take video feeds from these cameras, and we start doing rendering, so that when you play back the videos, you just not play back the video on a particular angle. You'll play back in different angles, like we're zooming in from moving cameras from one angle to another, like 360-degree type of views to the user, so you can do it more real, like you're watching a live event. So all this is made possible by using this type of our high computing performance instance. So especially you need GPU to render the graphics. So this is how Alibaba helped them to do this type of playback. Next is on the digital broadcasting. So when it comes to Olympics, so you cannot run away from this type of press conference, right? Especially for the athletes, right? Interviews, for daily briefing on the events. So we're getting a lot of video feeds. So what we do is, since these are the core, a lot of core broadcasting system is hosted on Alibaba Cloud. So a lot of components are implemented on our environments, start doing this type of video processing, transcoding, and doing content delivery networks, so that all this content can then be streamed to the user globally. Then you can watch it seamlessly in a very smooth manner. And I hope you guys have watched the Winter Olympics and Tokyo Olympics this year. And in terms of the overall experience, I believe it's good. Yeah. So, and how it works is actually at the back end, this is how we power them to deliver this kind of content to the user. Okay, so this is how we do it for them. We call it using this Asara live video live. solutions to do this forecasting technology. So actually, this is one type of one-stop platform that we can do this type of video processing, content distributions, and playback. So a lot of things that you traditionally have to be done individually using different type of solution components. So we can do it all in one, like, 3-in-1, 4-in-1 type of solutions. And also we can do this type of real-time transcoding. So to give you type of we call it profiles to view. Because when you want to view content, they are come with different qualities. It could be HD, it could be standard definition, or it could be 4K. So we need to transcode it to a different level, and our solution can do that. And proudly to say we have this self-developed technology called narrowband that can give some high quality pictures at the same time saving very cost to deliver to the end user. And recording or VOD, right? So a lot of live, you can actually do a playback because we start recording the live into the video file that can be used to watch back, right? Catch back if the order wants to watch. We can do stream acceleration using our CDN networks, as I mentioned. We have a CDN presence, 3,000 nodes all over the world, so people can watch from their nearest location. And it's secure, and some of the security features that we implemented for. And of course, apart from that, we can support a fast go-to-market, and we can give you more real-time statistics. That is more for operation teams to use it. This is just a high level how it looks like in overall. So we get feed from all the different producers. So first step is to ingest the video feeds. So we give it SDK integrations so they can process the incoming videos. Then we do this transcoding, tagging, etc. And then we have to store the video file in certain sort of more like a big capacity type of storage. We call it object storage. Like you can use infinite size of storage solutions. And then we will distribute using our CDN content to the users so they can watch it at different locations. And you can play it using SDK, especially you can play the videos without installing any players. So you can give SDK, you can play it, watch it using a browser or apps without installing any new mobile applications. Finally, again, I mentioned, so how is it possible is using our CDN networks. So these are the locations, and think about terabits of bandwidth. We're serving a lot of actually domain names currently. So this very much concludes my sharing on the Olympics Games. So I hope although some of the event it looks to us day to day is a normal thing. At the back, if you get more details, cannot actually doesn't run away from cloud technologies. So I hope this gives a little bit of how cloud can help industry to do across many industry to do a lot of things actually to make overall experience much better. So this is something that I want to share with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tian Hong. Next, let us welcome Ms. J.Y. Wong, who is a training advisor at Alibaba Cloud Malaysia. Prior to joining Alibaba Cloud, Ms. J.Y. joined a local service provider in providing cloud solutions to the Malaysia enterprise. This contributes to her interest in providing guidance on cloud solutions and nurturing digital talents focusing on cloud architecture. Ms. J.Y. will share more with us on Alibaba Cloud Academy, which will definitely relevant and benefit to us as a student.
Hi, morning everyone. How's everyone doing? Baik tak? Alright. So what I'm gonna do now, Okay, I'm the last speaker for today. So what I'm going to do now is to put a little bit all the things into context. Okay, let me try to put things into context to you, and let me tell you where are the useful resources that you could leverage on based on Alibaba Cloud. All right. So as I've been introduced, I'm JY. I'm actually a trading advisor in Alibaba Cloud. So if you wonder what I do, what I work, okay, based on Alibaba Group's culture, our work changes a lot. All right. We need to adapt. We need to change, just like what is happening with the technology nowadays. Things changes very fast. We adapt. So my role changes a lot as well. All right. So now, what I mainly do, I teach. I have to teach, and I have to support some material. Now, but what my colleagues have introduced earlier today, okay, a lot of things that you are doing are already hosted in the cloud. Can you all tell me what you all do online on your mobile phones normally? Biasanya buat apa dekat mobile phone shop? Double 11 ya? Coming soon big sales Apa lagi? Social media. Apa lagi? Sorry I tua sikit. Kena kuat sikit. Tak dengar sangat? Game. Sorry older generation like me don't play game. Okay, so now what happens over here when you talk about things like online shopping? Okay, when you talk about things like gaming, social media, as IT people, you need to remember one thing, or rather, you need to understand one thing. How is this hosted by app, or rather, how are things being shown to you in how it is, all the beautiful graphics, all the UX, etc. Right? This is just one thing. Belakangnya ada apa? Alright, so this is where cloud computing actually comes in. So it doesn't really matter whether you are studying big data or you do graphic designs or whatever, you still need something to host it, right? So this is a survey that is actually being done by MGAT. If you look over here, this is actually a survey that is done for career. I know by the end of the day, right, when you get out, some of you may own your own business, some of you may actually go towards the IT industry for career. If you are going towards the IT industry, this is something that will be very relevant to you, all right? You have to look at, what are the top demands that everyone is looking at now? Betul kan? Okay, right choice, So now, what you will see over here, it doesn't really matter, okay? We are not only restricted to Malaysia, we are also looking at Southeast Asia, everywhere. You are free to work everywhere, okay? And then when you look at anything that they show you over here, if my pointer works, okay, I have a very small dot. It doesn't really matter where you go, you will realize this one, cloud computing skills. Okay, so you would actually realize that everyone wants to look at this. In Southeast Asia, cloud computing, nampak tak? Nampak tak? So you do notice that at the end of the day, right, your baseline, right, you need to understand about cloud. How in depth is a different story, but you need to at least have a basic level of understanding. This is where we come in, right? Okay, we are not restricted to that only, okay, but let me tell you some of the things of how you can use this. Now, hiring demand high, okay. Now we are proud to announce, okay, we have already announced that BMK is actually our AAP partner, right? Our partner, Alibaba Cloud's partner. Now, what do you get as students when the university is a partner? You all get opportunities to learn about all of this. In addition to whatever that you have learned in school, on top of that, you have this opportunity to learn about Alibaba Cloud, okay, and how some of these services actually influence you. All right, what we have, okay, first one, cakap nak kerja kan, cloud computing perlu kan? How do they know that you have cloud computing skills? Certification, okay. Besides that CGO that you get after you graduate, is also technological or rather technical companies certification. All right, this is where we come in. We do have certification and we operate for free to you guys as students. Okay, of course, skill sets while you learn, while you study, go for workshops. You hear about what Tian Hong mentioned about how we supported Olympics. Okay, how we supported some of the different things in life. Okay, now you would actually see that, oh, there's something called database. All right, There's something called CDN. Okay, that's something. How do we support? How do we ensure that live streaming goes very well? These are all the things that you have to be able to relate. These are all the skill sets that people want you to be able to know. Okay, and of course, updated technologies, you will be able to read them, see them. Okay, lepas tu, kena belajar. Belajar tu, something on your own. Run a web server. Run something simple. At least you know what is it. Whenever anyone talk about web service, I apa tu? I tahu website lah. What's that? Alright, try it by yourself. Banyak. Alright, for a lot of you who are in data science, right? Department of Data Science, right? You may be wondering, data science, what are the tools that people usually use? What are the common tools that are available, things like that. You can actually explore some of the certification that we have that is related with big data as well, which is here. Okay? But prior to that, I always recommend you to start over here, which is actually on cloud computing. Remember just now the first step that I showed you? Cloud computing skills. At least set the base right. Okay? Lepas tu, buat apa? Ada apa lagi? This is where I tell you what you should take out. So, gaming, social media, I told you, you need to understand what is behind that. I give you an example over here. Yeah? So, assuming if you actually click on a particular website, okay, click on a website that actually talks about books. Berapa orang yang ada click on website that talks about e-books atau apa-apa? Show of hands, please. Jangan segan, ya. E-books. Anyone browse for e-books online? Documents? Okay. I used the wrong example. Next time I change the game. Okay. So let's assume that you check on a website regarding a particular book or a particular game. Now, you have to understand that this particular request that you send, this particular query has to go somewhere. Goes to the World Wide Web, goes through a big database that actually checks anything that matches this. Okay? So now, all this information are stored in data centers. What are data centers? A physical building made of cement most of the time. All right? Got air conditioning, got everything, got racks of servers. Now, you'll be wondering, for people like Google, they own data centers as well. They have racks of servers that they have to maintain and all. But are all companies going to do that? Not necessarily. Okay? This is where cloud comes in, yeah? And then within the data centers, like what I mentioned, ada server, ada storage, ada network, banyak, right? So of course, these are the base. Physical hardware cannot run away. Where does cloud come in? Like what I mentioned, not everyone wants to do that. Ngapa? Cost tinggi. Susah sangat. So what they do? They leverage on cloud services. Now let me show you the picture of cloud services. Okay, now all the servers, all the storage, tak perlu lah beli physical things. You subscribe for cloud services. This is why cloud computing became something that is very essential. Because most people do not buy servers anymore. Okay, not to say that tak beli langsung, masih ada kurang. Alright? Singapore convenience. Okay, now the next thing, what you would actually see, back to the question, assuming if your website, if you're helping a company that manages this queries, okay, what if the queries increases? How do you manage this load? These are things that you have to think about, okay? And then what if business are besar, not restricted to Malaysia alone, going international? How are you going to handle requests that comes in from different regions? These are all questions that IT people have to handle, whether you like it or not. Huh? Okay, so this is where you need to learn about the right things, all right? So I'm going to tell you what you need to learn. If you are interested, you also need to learn about, oh, how do I know that this is actually a real human, not a bot, right? So this is where you need to understand security. Security in terms of network, in terms of application, etc. Security bukannya tutup pintu sahaja ya. All right. Next one. I want to make sure that I'm accessible from everywhere. Network. How do you accelerate network? All right. And then after that, you want to know how to optimize your search, make it quicker. Your database. Okay. You want to find intelligence out of people's search. You realize that somebody keeps searching about historical books. You know what sort of advertisement to go there, right? You still need some kind of intelligence there, right? Big data. Right? So these are all the things that you can learn based on your interest. Okay? So now, by the end of the day, you should be able to get a cert. These are your potential customers. Who are they? Okay, these are our customers, which I'm sure you have seen a few during the previous slides. Our customers, our partners. All right? But not restricted to them. Why? Skill sets are shared across. Doesn't really matter which cloud provider, it's shared across. Well, first we encourage you to come to Alibaba Cloud lah. All right. So now, next one. Okay, now this is where I need to introduce this program to you guys. I'm sure you have been given the flyer, right? Ada kan? Nampak satu patung yang sangat comel kan? Ada. Okay, New Year's coming, Raya dah nak sampai. Chance. Chance for what? Money. Alright, so what is this competition about? This is an opportunity for you to try out, okay? Don't just think about the money. Money is not everything. Somebody is telling me it's everything. Okay, okay, now, what I'm trying to tell you over here, take this opportunity to upskill yourself. Okay, I told you that as partners, you actually have free certification, etc. All right, take this opportunity to upskill yourself and try to win the prizes. Okay, kalau dapat, bonus. Kalau tak dapat, you learn something along the way. Okay, now, what is happening with this competition is you need to collect points for yourself and for your university. If all of you join, all of you gather out, join bersama-sama, kumpul banyak point for the university gets something. Okay? For you yourself as an individual contributor, you learn a lot. While you take certification, you get certification certificates. Future employees love this. All right? And you will be able to explain to them what you learned about. And you get a chance to win money. Adalah, if somebody's going to give me this money also, I'm very happy, you know. I do not know what's the price of iPhone, Dapat tak? Tak tahu. Macam tak dapat. Inflation. Okay, never mind. Anyway, chance. Now, what do you need to do in order to do that? So now, in terms of the competition, there's two portions. First one is certification. Second one is innovation. Certification, senang je. Baca, exam. Understand? Exam. Pass, points. All right. Second one is innovation. What we are going to do is you will need to deploy a web server. Okay, deploy a server on Alibaba Cloud. Now you're wondering, siapa yang bayar ni? Don't worry, free. Okay, free. Now, all the informations are here. The QR codes are here. Do what you need to do. Take a picture of this slide without me. Okay, and then try to follow the steps. Spin off an ECS, right? And then what you need to do on the ECS is you would actually need to write something about tech for innovation. Now, what are the technology for innovation you think? What do you all think? What are the recent technology that you hear that innovates things? It could be anything. Okay, I'll name a few. I'm not sure if any one of you heard of the news of some Indonesian student taking a selfie every day for his own purpose. NFT, very good. There you go. I'm not asking you to create your own NFT. I'm not asking you to take selfies of yourself every day. I'm not asking you to do that. But what I'm asking you to do is understand about some of these technologies and maybe just write it in a very simple web page. Showcase it. Innovation. Tell us what you think is going to contribute to this. Leverage on the ECS to show us what you think. If you want to build an application based on the free server, go ahead. Okay? So now, these are what we have in terms of innovation. And then, let me see. Okay? So this is actually our free hack for innovation. Do anything you can on the ECS. Show to us what you think about innovation. There's no right, no wrong. And we have our panel judges, which would consist of industry players, of course, our experts, okay, that will actually give points based on what you write. All right. So now, in terms of the details, you should be getting the details in the website. Website is all in the paper that you got just now, yeah? Now, that's all from my side. All right. Okay, motivated, siapa yang dapat NFT tadi? Bagus. Ada gift. Okay. So that's all from my sharing. So feel free to go Google for My Digital Talent and You, Alibaba Cloud. All right, you will be able to see a link, go in there and read up about all the TNCs and how you can join and participate. All right. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. White. Now we would like to open the floor of questions. All of our speakers are ready to take your questions. Students, please feel free to raise your hand. Don't forget you will stand a chance to get a gift when you ask questions.
Can raise your hand. Raise up your hand. Ada apa persoalan? Sir, we have all the experts ready here to answer your question. Ada. Apa persoalan? Boleh kuat sikit? Tanya soalan mungkin lecturer akan bagi kos mau. Ada soalan tak? Ada soalan tentang pertandingan ini? Kita tak nak bawa gift balik lah. Berat sangat lah. Tolong tanya sikit. Janganlah malu. Yes.
is that does Alibaba Cloud provide web hosting or DNS? Is it free or we need to subscribe?
You mean for the competition?
For the web hosting and DNS.
For normal web hosting, you will need to pay for the at least the DNS or DNS. If you use a free ECS, you pay for DNS only. But if you use your own ECS plus DNS, you need to pay for both. Any more questions? Oh.
Can I speak in Malay? Okay. Apa target untuk Alibaba 20 tahun akan datang?
Years away, I will be very old already. The expert to answer. Actually, today we are here. We don't have the position to represent our top management in HQ to answer this question, but we do hope that in the future, because you guys are all the future makers, I mean, in this country or even the world. So we're also, that's why today we are here. We would like to empower you. Later in the future, maybe in the 20 years later, you can own your business and using Alibaba Cloud, because we are 100-year mission company. So we do hope we can exist for 100 years. So after 20 years, when you do your own business using Alibaba Cloud, yeah, we are always there.
Thank you. Maybe I want to add also. Right now, I mean, aspiration, right? I'm sure perhaps the leaders might have a better aspiration as well. But as we said, right now, we are in a global top 2 players of cloud service providers in the whole world. And hopefully in the next 20 years, we'll be the #1 cloud service provider in the whole world.
Ada soalan lagi?
Saya ada soalan. What is the best of Alibaba Cloud? The best thing.
Well, especially for Malaysia, I think we do have some slight advantage. So far as for the tier 1 cloud providers, so Alibaba is the first cloud provider that set up present here in Malaysia. Not only data center, but also local team to support you, the customers. So this is our key differentiator that always highlight to our customers from Malaysia.
Any more questions from the front row? No. I want to ask how Alibaba Cloud can be utilized in Malaysian education.
So there are many talks about smart education with tertiary earlier. We have actually proposed few of the solutions, especially during COVID times. One of the solutions I think we have talked about is this type of virtual desktop that can allow remote learning for students, remote working for not only students, for the staff as well. And we're thinking about how we're going to interconnect officers from different locations, especially they cannot meet face-to-face during their work. So these are the type of things that we can talk about for education industry solution.
Hello, good morning. Except for big data and cloud computing, what are the certificates that we can participate?
Everything you can see on the website. Any more questions from here?
What makes Alibaba Cloud different?
This question asked already, right? Baru je.
Oh yeah.
Any other question for that? Or you want to repeat your answer?
Comparing to other competition.
In comparison with other competitors, I think Tian Hong has already mentioned one key point. One is presence. Why presence is important is because of compliance. Okay, because like there are certain industries like banking will require data to be stored in Malaysia itself. That's why presence is important. And this in Malaysia for now, Alibaba Cloud is the only cloud provider, global cloud service provider that has availability zones in Malaysia. Okay, that was the answer just now lah. Anything to add?
Okay, data center adalah sangat penting untuk pelanggan-pelanggan, especially kerajaan. Dia tak nak data kat luar, maknanya data center kat luar. It means that bila data center kat luar, data need to travel host kat luar, anything can happen outside. Maknanya kalau data center is in Indonesia ke Singapore ke, which untuk Alibaba Cloud, kita ada 2 data center di Malaysia itself. Right? It means that untuk pelanggan-pelanggan kerajaan dan enterprises, data akan store dekat dalam data center kat Malaysia, dan kalau pelanggan-pelanggan nak ambil data tu, it will just only in Malaysia. It will not be outside. Yeah? So maknanya untuk daripada segi value ataupun differentiator to other cloud service provider is the data center is locally hosted here. Besides that, also I think kami ada a very strong support team lah, right? Our sales team is here. I'm doing sales. Okay, I'm doing sales. The sales team is here. Our solution team, like Ken Hong is here, solution architect team. Marketing team is here, and also our call center to answer regional call. So it means that the call centers also are here to answer all the requirements. So macam I cakap, our investment for Malaysia is very huge, just to support on Malaysia customers, and we have a further, and also we plan to expand more. That's why now we are having the programs on AEP. Kita bekerjasama dengan banyak universiti sekarang ni untuk make sure that the students are fully equipped dengan knowledge cloud. Dan seperti ceramah saya pagi tadi, you need to have a basic cloud knowledge. Now it's everything about cloud. So kalau you tak ada cloud knowledge, ada potential untuk you ketinggalan ke belakang. Even a small business sekarang pun pakai cloud juga, just a simple one just to host website ke apa ke kan. Also cloud, right? So maknanya cloud is very important. And sekarang you all masih belajar, belum lagi graduate, it's a good chance untuk you all explore and understand more on cloud, right? So I hope I answer your question tadi.
I have a question. Let's just say if I am interested in networking field, what kind of position I should take in Alibaba Cloud?
You mean certification?
Yes,
Okay.
and also job.
Okay. I come from the same background, so I can share some of my personal experience with you. Okay. So now, in terms of your interest with network, of course, there's a few things that you have to consider. You have to consider firstly the trend of networking going towards. You do notice that network is no longer purely about routing and switching anymore. It is now also about things like NFV, FTN, right? So it's about how you want to split the control plane and also the data plane, and how you want to make things easier and more visibility, all right? So this is where you need to consider when it comes to network. Do you really want to focus 100% on pure network, whereby you want to focus on routing and switching? This is career advice already, sorry, switch a bit. Or you want to go towards the more advanced things of network, whereby you want to see how the network evolves. You want to go towards the things like the SDNs, the NFV, etc. Okay, so now if you are still looking at the first one, it's more towards the traditional service providers. It's more towards telcos. Okay, telcos, mobile service providers, even any company will require network engineers. Okay. However, if you want to go towards the more advanced things of side of things, you will need to understand more a little bit about how you want to do more separation in terms of control and data planes and things like that, NFV and SDN. This is where you need to understand a little bit of programming already. Okay, so there's going to be a slight change in terms of the portfolio. Now it's no longer just command line interfaces. Okay, now depends on which direction you want. Both will need to understand, unfortunately, both you will need to understand about how the whole IT is evolving. If all your servers are going to move to the cloud, you're not going to talk too much about on-premise network anymore. You're going to be looking at how you want to optimize communication from on-premise to the cloud. Okay, or you want to see how your end users are going to be secured as they access the cloud. So things are going to be slightly different. So in terms of career plan, of course, there's a lot of, it depends on what you want to focus. All right. In Alibaba Cloud also got that, of course.
I have a question. I want to ask about the competition. How is the procedure for the competition?
Competition, is it? Competition, okay, so if you look in the flyer that you have, there's a website. So like what I mentioned just now, two parts. Part one is the certification challenge, whereby all of you go online, register for an account, validate yourself as students. You'll be given memberships on our edu.alibabacloud.com, whereby you can learn about some of the topics, which has a lot of things: cloud computing, security, network, big data, you name it. All right. So now you learn all of those. There will be another link in the website as well that will allow you to register for exam. Okay, you register for exam, complete it automatically. We will be able to see it and we will put the points in for you. All right. So we'll be tracking the point system at the back end. And then the second one is the innovation, whereby you have to claim a free server on Alibaba Cloud, free year. Okay, but that only restricted to whatever that we say is free. If you want DNS, sorry, you pay. Okay, now after you have claimed that, do something on the ECS, create a simple web server. Talk about tech for innovation. Okay, if you want to build an app based on that server that you have, go ahead to showcase something that you feel will contribute to innovation. All right. Once you are done with that, you have to submit through a form we have again on the link. Okay. Once you submit that, then we would have a panel of judges to actually evaluate it.
Okay, next I have one question to Mr. Ji Liang. Which one is the best for Google vs Alibaba, since you have worked in Google before?
You are talking about the service or the product or the working experience?
Yes, experience.
Working experience. It's hard to compare because Google is my first job. So it's a fresh graduated student. Google, yeah, truly is the one of the top company in the world. So I was fresh graduated. So when I joined Google, I can meet all the really brilliances and experts in Google, and also the working experience is very nice. But after a few years, why I left? After a few years, why I left Google and joined a Chinese company is because also because of the developing of China and the Chinese company. And I think Google's experience give me the full advantages when I joined a Chinese company, because at that time I think Chinese company is growing, so they have to learn some experience from Western companies. So if now at this at this point, I have to say it's different. Depends on what you are looking for. If you are looking for a really, cozy place and to work as to work one thing in one time, then you can choose a Western company. But if you like to explore more, I think a Chinese company is a good place for you to play around. You can do whatever things you want, and you can ask for more support from other departments or other teams, and you work one project it was tough, but it really had fun working together with the team. Yeah. So yeah, it really depends. I cannot say it's apple to apple lah. Yeah.
Okay, to give me his question is very.
Certification expires in 2 years. Okay, so just pace yourself on. But then even if it expires, of course, we encourage students to renew it. But assuming that if let's say you graduate and your cert expires, what it means is that your knowledge may be a little bit outdated only. Okay.
What criteria the Alibaba Commission looking for internship student?
Criteria for internship. Yeah. Actually, the internship we first of all, you guys have to join the competition because we will choose. How do we know that the student is qualified to join our company? Through several programs. So competition is one of it, and also we will do the interviews based on your experience and based on your scores when you are in the school. Yeah, pass all the exams, whatever you can. Pass the ACA exam. Okay, thank you, Ilan. Any more question right now? Oh, okay, one more.
Can I speak again?
Boleh.
Apa keunikan Alibaba Cloud ni berbandingkan cloud lain?
I think sama question. Dengan soalan tadi yang sudah tanya 2 kali kan? Yeah. So maybe we reserve the chances for the last question just now. Is there any last question? Oh, okay, ada lagi. So this will be the last question, and then we will be getting in our quiz session.
Okay, as a student, what the best or easier thing we can do using Alibaba Cloud to create some income or money?
For Alibaba Cloud, for students, for my experience, I will not suggest you put the making money on your first priority. I think learning from your experience is the first priority when you are in the university, because after you graduate, you will spend the whole life making money. So why are you rushing this precious time to make money? But we do offer, like Jeva just shared, we do have the student ambassador. Student ambassador is not designed for you to make money, but it's a project that you can work together with Alibaba Cloud. From this journey, you can learn from Alibaba Cloud, and also because you are helping Alibaba Cloud to broadcasting or do marketing events. So there are some, we call it bonus or sponsorship that you can, scholarship or something. Yeah. So the student ambassador that you can take consideration of it. So apart from Alibaba Cloud, I know that you're also using the Lazada or something. So we know that several students, they are using Lazada platform to own their own shop, have their own shop. So they are selling their, goods or something on the online shopping platform. So this is another option, but because we are not from Lazada, so just to give you an idea, you can explore more on Google. You answer your question.
Okay. I have 2 questions. One question is, one is, do Alibaba provide the training? One question. Another one is, because from our course, we are AI and data science driven. How do Alibaba project that Alibaba and data science being utilized in the company itself for the next 5 and 10 years?
Sorry again. Okay, I'll answer the train trainer, but the second question you got it right. Okay, so now the first question for train and trainer, yes we do. So it's under the AEP program, that's part of it. Okay, but the first criteria is the trainer has to be a lecturer within the university and they have to pass ACP. Okay.
The other question, just to get it right, is just that you want to know about the future roadmap for
Yes.
using
The utilize of AI and data science especially in Alibaba company.
Actually, we have ventured into many industries. One of the things that AI is especially been widely used is on the, for example, smart city, smart home, or even autonomous driving. So these are the places that we have utilized a lot of AI, especially not only on the recognition part, especially on, for example, smart city. We are analyzing a lot of crime preventions, lawful interventions, unmanned market, unmanned shop, all this. So a lot of AI stuff is used on this area. There's on many of the retails. Actually, we are venturing into more industry, even smart education as well.
Okay, so for big data and AI, not only Alibaba Cloud is, it is always demand dengan supply kan. Kena ada permintaan, baru ada kita boleh, do things for our customers. So based on my experience in reality, I'm taking care of government customers, and a lot of government customers now are consolidating their own data because data is everywhere. So now they wanted to collect all the data, put it in one big tool and analyze it and put it into some dashboard reporting. So that based on that dashboard reporting, management or the CEOs, they will analyze. Okay, contoh, the sales are going down, for example, right? So what we have to do. So that is the use of the big data and AI, so that you can see the big picture. So right now, bukan tu sahaja, based on my experience as well, banyak universiti sekarang pun, they are using big data and AI as well, to for lab purposes, they are building up their labs, and then also for the students, and also for some of the courses, they are using big data and also AI. So that you can see a big picture of where AI and big data being used, not only for Alibaba Cloud, but also for pelanggan-pelanggan yang ada currently as well. Okay.
Thank you so much for the questions being raised, and thanks to our speakers for sharing their thoughts. Now the exciting moment has come. We have heard and learned a lot of new things from our speakers today. It's time to test out our understanding now. Please use your mobile phone to scan the QR code being shown here to participate in a short quiz. You will be required to log in with Alibaba Cloud account in order to participate in the online quiz. If you manage to pass the quiz, you are able to download a certificate of attendance up to the webinar. 10 faster students who have completed the quiz, please raise your hand and show us your certificate of attendance. You will get a small gift from Alibaba Cloud. Anyone has completed? Any participant who has completed the quiz and earned yourself a certificate? You can raise your hand if you are done. Please raise your hand if you need help also.
Dah start. Dia cakap
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum dan selamat petang. Okay, saya tahu boleh pasal dan baca dan so saya cuba bagi menyampaikan mesej dengan cara yang tak menentu lah kalau boleh kan. Okay, so sebelum tu sebenarnya crowd adalah daripada universiti Okay, so saya mulakan dengan penerangan dua produk Cradle fast yang berharap untuk tahun ni dan insyaAllah untuk tahun depan sekali. Dua program which is CIP Spark untuk ideation stage TRL 0 until TRL 7 dan CIP Sprint adalah kita punya commercialization fund up to 600 dan saya akan go into detail dalam slide-slide seterusnya. Okay, next saya akan mulakan dengan ini adalah table of content, CIP Spark, CIP Sprint comparison between both and high level process and also other support yang kita sediakan under Cradle Fund. Alright, okay, kita mulakan dengan CIP Spark. CIP Spark adalah program pre-seed, program pre-seed provide conditional grant up to 150,000. Okay, up to tak semestinya 150. Kita nilai sebanyak mana keperluan sesebuah application tu lah. Okay, tak semestinya dapat 150. Tapi kalau bila proposal tu datang dan kami fikir setuju secara kolektif dengan oleh panel dalaman dan juga panel approval yang layak mendapat lebih daripada mendapat maksimum 150,000, kita akan tentukan based on the proposal. Okey. Kat sini saya nak tekankan perkataan conditional grant. Okey. Seperti sedia maklum, anda semua sedia maklum, grant ni kita bila dengar grant, kita akan cakap it's a free money. Okay. So traders specifically nak tukar mindset rakyat ataupun entrepreneur kita yang grant ni bukan free money. Selagi dia tak complete, selagi tu duit tu adalah pinjaman. Sebagai contoh, you apply 100,000, you dapat 100,000 approved for 100,000 funding, kita ada deliverables being set in the agreement. Okay, milestone 1, milestone 2, milestone 3, milestone 4. Biasanya program duration program kita adalah, funding kita adalah 12 bulan. So kita bahagikan kepada 4 deliverables. 4 milestones. So setiap milestone ada deliverables yang disetkan, which is sebagai contoh kalau macam CIP SPA ni development lah. So milestone 1, feature 1 to 3, milestone 2, feature 3, 4, 5, 6, something tu lah. So setiap milestone mesti achieve deliverables dalam agreement, baru kita provide the money. So dalam masa 12 bulan tu, 4 milestone tu, selagi you tak achieve 4, selagi tu duit tu akan consider as pinjaman. Di mana kalau ada fail within the funding period, katakanlah kat milestone 3, contohlah kita ambil 100,000 bahagi 4 dan 25,000 satu milestone. So kat milestone 3 you fail, tak dapat deliver, macam mana cara pun kita dah cuba tolong kiri kanan, tak boleh juga, dan kita akan terminate dan kena bayar balik. At the point of time, milestone 3 kita dah bayar 75,000. So kena bayar balik 75,000. Okay. Tapi kalau complete, kita dah deliver 100,000, dah habis complete deliverable semua siap, grant lah kiranya. Dan kita akan consider itu sebagai full grant. Tak payah-payah balik. Okay, sebab kita tak nak the mindset entrepreneur, tak semua tapi ada yang tak apa, duit free, jadi kan buat, kita try je lah, fail tak apalah, tak nak. Kita nak pegang dia, you make sure kita fund you make sure you berjaya. Tapi janganlah kita tak terlalu rigid, sebab kita faham, saya boleh katakanlah Cradle sebagai agensi kerajaan, GOSTI and MOF faham keadaan entrepreneurial journey ni lah. Tak semestinya berjaya semua, daripada 100 mungkin 20 je yang berjaya, 80. Nak kata tak berjaya mungkin sebab bila tak berjaya tu dia ada dua sebab. Satu, disebabkan benda-benda yang dia boleh control, dan tak berjaya sebab benda-benda yang dia tak boleh control, right? So kita ada ada orang panggil discretion lah, whether or not the failure is a genuine fail. And kalau genuine fail tu, kita will consider ataupun kita akan push ataupun try our best not to double penalize. Dah lah dia fail dia punya development, lepas nak kena bayar pula lagi. Tapi itu case to case basis lah. Sebab saya tak nak perkataan fail tu jadi the stumbling block yang tuan-tuan ataupun puan-puan yang cakap, alamak tak berani lah nak pergi duit, kamu fail kan mampu aku 75,000 kena bayar. Tak nak. Okay, so kita faham as long as it is genuine. Okay, alright. So CIP Spark ni specifically for entrepreneur. Okay, kita kalau mungkin tuan-tuan puan-puan yang pernah dengar Cradle sebelum ni, kita fund Sendirian Berhad sahaja. Okay, tapi for CIP Spark kita tweak sikit sebab kita faham kebanyakan especially university kan, ataupun entrepreneur, technopreneur yang lain, dia kebanyakannya dia tak nak buat company dulu. Dia nak buat, make sure the product is actually betul-betul viable, betul-betul boleh go, dan dia baru take into the next level, which is incorporate company. So, at the point of application, CIP Spark, kita terima segala jenis so-called syarikat atau penubuhan syarikat yang ada dalam Malaysia. At the point of application dia, satu, a group of individuals, sebab kita memang tak percaya one man show. Right, dalam entrepreneur journey, one man show is a no-no. Right, so at least kita require at least minimum 2 individual as a one application, individual, then Malaysian and non-Malaysian, tapi non-Malaysian residing in Malaysia lah. Kita tak nak, kita fund dia dekat Belgium. Kita muka pun tak nampak, development pun tak tahu macam mana nak check, so tak boleh. Kita kena reside in Malaysia. And for companies termasuk PLT, enterprise and sendirian berhad. At the point of application, okay, kita terima. For companies, mesti sendirian berhad, biasanya majority Malaysian lah. Tapi kalau bukan majority Malaysian, kita letak lagi satu layer of requirement where kalau bukan majority Malaysian, the composition of employee must be majority Malaysian. Faham tak? Contoh kalau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan punya syarikat 70% ataupun 70% American, 2 Malaysian, 30% Malaysian, tapi staff at least majority kena Malaysian. Okay, at the end of the day, sebab kita fund ni guna duit rakyat, duit government, so kita nak utamakan kita punya rakyat dulu lah. Okay. Untuk company, CIP Spark tidak lebih daripada 5 tahun daripada tarikh incorporation. Okay, dan tidak lebih revenue 3 million. So for us, 3 million revenue and above, kita dah boleh anggap dia self-sustain. Okay? Okay, kat sini tadi saya pun tadi tengah jalan-jalan dapat questions daripada para peserta, sebahagian daripada peserta, own IP rights. Okay. Saya nak tekan kat sini pun, IP rights ni tak semestinya registered. Okay? As long as the team ataupun the company can convince us that the IP of that particular product belongs to the company ataupun belongs to you as an individual, it should be fine. Okay? Sebagai contoh, sebab apa kita faham, kadang-kadang in software development, the algorithm, the language yang dia buat tu, the script yang dia buat tu, tak berbaloi untuk dia go for IP registered in my IPO, bayar pun semua. Sebab apa? At the end of the day, kalau dia punya character in the language tu pun dia tweak sikit, dia dah tak infringe lah, tak guna. But we know that the development and the uniqueness of the product tu is owned by you. Ini you kena convince us lah, kita macam okay, ni macam sama macam company A, kita tak, dia punya different. So you have to convince us that you own that, you actually can manipulate, you can commercialize it, you have the right. Okay, so saya nak terangkan sini, tak semestinya registered. Dan for sendirian berhad, kita tak nak deal dengan company yang ada company lain yang hold 25% or more daripada company itu. Dalam shareholding company itulah. Sebab apa? At the end of the day, we will communicate and we will liaise with the founders. Sebab kita tak nak lagi kita jumpa founder, okay, founders, you kena buat macam ni, kita advise. Oh tak boleh lah, my holding company cakap, I kena buat macam ni. Kita tak nak deal dengan orang luar. So for us, for other kalau company ada 25% or more dalam company tu, the holding company tu dia ada say. So kita tak nak macam tu. Kejap lagi kan dia dispute dengan apa, so kita tak nak. Kita nak deal dengan nama-nama yang sign agreement saja. Alright? Dan no perak capital required lah. Okay? Okay. Kejap. Saya tengok apa yang saya tinggal. Okay, itu betul. Next. Okay, disebabkan CIP. Okay, CIP sebab adalah development fund. Maksudnya minimum 60% daripada funding amount to be spent on developmental expenses. Be it outsource, be it gaji, OPEX ataupun research punya allowance, research assistant punya allowance, macam-macam lah. As long as developmental. Minimum maksudnya 100% pun boleh. Minimum 60% for developmental. But maximum for non-developmental. Contoh you nak buat brochure ke atau nak buat marketing online marketing sikit untuk the early stage apa nak tengok market validation, tu kita cap. Sebab this is developmental fund. So you can spend 100% but for non-developmental expenses kita capkan 40%. Okay? So very straightforward. So kalau tuan-tuan dan puan berminat ataupun ada plan nak apply, so this kena ingat apa belanja. Contoh kalau saya nak minta 100,000, so apa saya nak allocatekan ni 60% minimum for developmental, maximum of 40% non-developmental. Alright, next. Yes, few key terms yang kita nak emphasize kat sini, approval, maximum one approval. Maksudnya, kalau nama tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ada dalam our active, contoh application 1, kita dah approve, dan you takkan dapat funding yang lain, company yang lain, idea yang lain, development yang lain dalam masa yang sama. Maksudnya, katakanlah sebab kadang-kadang kita tengok, sila masuk, jumpa masuk, boleh. So, kita faham, setengah-setengah orang ada, okay, saya ada 3 projek ni. Tapi sekarang ni projek number 1 is currently funded by Cradle, dan kita kena make sure dia habis dulu. Habis dulu baru kita benarkan dia apply for the second time. Kalau baguslah, kita tak guarantee, right? So that's point number 1. Okay, disbursement period is up to 18 months. So by default, kita punya timeline adalah 12 bulan. Kenapa kita cakap up to 18 months? Sebab kita tahu ujung-ujung kan kita macam ada, alamak, saya rasa macam tak sempat lah, saya nak minta extension boleh. So kita allow extension up to 6 months. So that's why kita letak kat situ disbursement period up to 18 months. 12 months by default and 6 months just in case you guys need extension. But most of them need extension. But developmental kan kadang-kadang susah, kadang-kadang raw material tak sampai lah, kadang-kadang ya machinery lambat apa panggil? Dismantle, assemble, right? So kita faham. So up to 18 months. Key deliverable macam saya cakap, dia akan masukkan dalam agreement every milestone tu ada this prototype. At the end game tu kita nak tengok adalah prototype. At least MVP atau MVP and prototype punya stage. Kita tak nak kita fund lepas tahun benda ni baru 50%, tak boleh nak buat apa-apa lagi. So no. So the proposal yang kita the end game, the main end game yang kita nak go for CIP Spark adalah at the end of the milestone dah ada MVP and prototype. Okay? Demo, which is demo lah to prove the developmental works and what you have actually promised to us and the future works. Certification and testing pun termasuk IP assigned to member. Okay. Kadang-kadang kita ada je IP being registered to the name of the founder. So with CIP Spark, last kali kita minta assign the IP to the student berhad because startup journey dia punya end game dia adalah for the funding, investment daripada investor lah. So bila investor approach you saying that okay, so company A, I want to invest in you, but the IP is not belong to you. Yes, it belong to my director. So so in other words, your company tu tak ada value without an IP. Dia takkan invest dia. And dia takkan invest dekat investor because investor invest ke individu. So dia punya security dia kurang. So assignment of IP to student berhad is encouraged. Okay. Monitoring period is 36 months after disbursement period. Maksudnya lepas you grad, kita monitor you for the next 3 years, tengok apa jadi. And monitoring ni juga kita boleh tolong apa yang kita boleh tolong. Okay. Mode of disbursement. Kali ni mungkin tuan-tuan dan puan-puan pernah dengar previous notice, sebelum ni reimbursement basis sahaja sebelum ni. So kita found out that most of the, I think the main point of entrepreneurial journey is cash flow. So kita sekarang tahun ni kita cuba tukar mode of disbursement sikit. Untuk milestone 1, milestone 2, milestone 3, by default kalau kita cakap 12 months, kita akan advance payment. Kita bagi you duit dulu, you spend, then you the proof of spending tu at the end of milestone. You achieve, then kita akan go for the next disbursement. Saya advance. Kenapa ada reimbursement? Sebab milestone last kali kita akan require entrepreneur ataupun the company to claim instead. Sebab kita tak nak, contoh 100,000, 25, 25, 25. Kita bagi dah 75,000, milestone 4 pun kita bagi advance. Tapi tengok spend, sebab duit dah dalam poket tadi. Oh, spend 20 je lah. So ada lagi 55,000 yang tak spend. Kita tahu, duit kalau dah lepas ke sana, memang takkan pulang balik lah. So susah. Mungkin you ada overspend ke apa. Kita tak nak benda-benda yang how do we mitigate the risk adalah last kali you claim apa yang you dah spend. So that kita tak nak ada, kita nak avoidkan keadaan where entrepreneur berhutang dengan kita at the end of milestone. Okay, setakat ni boleh faham Alright. Untuk application apply through system, our grant management system kat dalam URL yang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh nampak je lah. Okay, again, saya just nak emphasize the focus area, not the focus area, the area of technology that we fund. Maksudnya, saya nak emphasize kita hanya fund technology based companies ataupun projects. Bukan companies ataupun projek yang menggunakan teknologi. Faham? Beza. Maksudnya, your end product, your product to commercialize is the technology. Bukan you provide service tapi you guna teknologi untuk you monitor. Bukan. Internally use lah. Maksudnya you guna teknologi itu untuk kegunaan internal tapi you buat your business actually provide services. No, bukan. Kita nak technology based company as a product. Okay? Alright. And technology tak semesti je ICT. Sebab saya selalu dengar, dia bukan ICT je ke, internet business je ke? Tak. Be it everything under the umbrella of technology, biotech, agrotech, fintech, ICT of course, engineering, semualah. So apa yang biasanya kalau daripada universiti ni dia faham lah apa tech dia. Okay, tapi tak semuanya boleh dapat dan kita tengok dapat. Okay, two main thing yang kita tengok adalah, satu adalah commercialization element, potential, whether or not teknologi ni ada potential to grow at least for the next 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. And the most important thing sekali, yang first kali saya nak cakap is innovation value. Kita tak nak another me too. Contoh, macam tadi saya tengok tadi ada daripada universiti, dari UM ada kita ada fund on scoliosis punya medical device. So saya perasan ada universiti buat lain benda yang sama, scoliosis juga. And the tech walaupun different tapi objektif yang sama. So kita akan prioritize lah. Alright? So maknanya you innovation value dalam you punya proposal tu agak kurang. Saya bukan cakap tak ada, tapi it depends. Itu yang paling penting. Innovation value, the uniqueness of your product, and also commercialization potential, commercial element. Okay? Kadang-kadang teknologi ni terlalu teknologi yang kita fikir our market pun tak ready lagi nak pakai. Contoh, kalau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan pernah dengar metaverse. Pernah dengar tak? Metaverse tu terlalu high tech, where I don't think kita punya infra and market ada lagi sekarang, masih lagi early stage. So the potential to commercialize in the near future is very low. But of course, it's going to be commercial later, tapi dalam masa terdekat ni tak. Sebab kita fund early stage. Kita tak boleh tengok pandang sampai ke 10 tahun. Sebab by the tahun ke 10 tu dia dah mungkin bukan startup dah. So kita tengok dalam period of 1 to 3 years. 4 years macam tu. Okay. So I go for next program CIP Sprint. commercialization element, commercialization fund. Okay, for CIP Sprint is a new seed program, conditional convertible grant up to 600,000. So commercialization fund kali ni trader kita up sikit, sebelum ni kita pernah buat 500, kita naikkan sikit lagi up to 600. Konsep yang sama, tak semestinya 600 boleh dapat, tapi boleh apply sampai 600 dan kita tengok at case to case basis, based orang panggil application, each an application, whether or not you need 600 or not. Maybe kita tengok, oh sebenarnya you perlukan 300 je, dan 300 lah. Alright. CIP Sprint specifically for tag based, macam saya cakap tadi, tag based startup to commercialize. Ingat product is your, the tag is your product, bukan the tag, the tag to you use for internal. Okay, innovative technologies and products. Of course, innovation is your uniqueness lah. Okay, ni kita straight. Kita memang open to sendirian berhad only. Okay, sebab again macam saya cakap tadi, kita punya main goal adalah investment ready companies. So kalau company itu bukan sendirian berhad, jarang saya dengar ada investor yang invest in bukan sendirian berhad, because dia tak ada apa-apa nak bagi, sebab shares pun tak ada kalau bukan sendirian berhad, right? So with sendirian berhad, kita tahu the company has something to offer the investor to provide share, dia provide money. Alright. Only sendirian berhad sama juga, if more than 50%, if more than 50% is non-Malaysian, employee must be 50% Malaysian. Kali ni kita ambil yang dah mature sikit, because it's commercialization punya stage, right? Tak lebih daripada 7 tahun from the date of incorporation, and revenue not more than 5 million. Okay, revenue sama juga macam tadi juga. Spark is 5 million. Sprint, Spark is 3 million. Sprint is 5 million. This is accumulated, bukan that year. Contoh, company itu daripada date of incorporation sampai hari ni not more than 7 million. Bukan tahun ni dia tak more than 7 million, tapi bila kita kira balik daripada incorporation mungkin dah 11 juta. Itu dah tak eligible. Okay? IP rights, again, kita tak guna register, kita cakap you own the rights for the IP. Macam saya cakap tadi, tak semestinya register, tapi you have to convince us that the IP is yours and belongs to the company lah sebenarnya. No ada company sama, but kali ni paid up capital at least 10,000. Kita tak nak $2 company punya companies apply, because kita tahu niat dia. Kalau letak RM2 tapi mengharapkan grant je, tak ada grant, tak jalan the company tu. So we, in other words, from this paid up capital punya point ni, kita boleh tengok whether or not the application is genuine lah. Tapi saya tak cakap yang $2 company tak genuine, tak. Tapi at least kita ada macam reserve sikit for this $2 company yang apply ni. Then macam mana you nak buat? Kalau tak ada credit, what happens to your business? Duit benar tak? RM2 apa? Right. Okay, next. Okay, kali ni terbalik pula. Since the CIP Sprint is a commercialization fund, minimum of 60% to be spent on commercialization. Di Spark adalah minimum 60% for developmental. Commercialization is minimum 60% commercialization expenses. 100% pun boleh. Right? And non-commercialization ataupun developmental, maximum of 40 untuk CIP Sprint. Okay, dapatlah. Semuanya commercialization tu benda tu lah, termasuk OPEX, termasuk raw material, termasuk of course apa orang panggil advertising and marketing and promotion, semua-semua tu OPEX. Yang developmental mungkin you nak enhance sikit you punya produk tu to be orang panggil cantik sikit, marketable sikit, that's under development, ataupun enhancement sikit you nak buat dari you punya current product, is maximum of 40%. Okay, next. Sama juga, approval, maximum approval sekali saja at a time. Disbursement pun sama up to 18 months. Okay, but for commercialization, deliverables adalah revenue. Okay, maksudnya our basis adalah for every ringgit that we fund you, the company, you are able to generate 1 ringgit of revenue for the next 12 months. So kalau you apply 600,000, you are expected to commit to us 600,000 ringgit revenue for the next 12 months. Yes, yes. Maksudnya the funding period is 12 months, kan? 12 months, by default 12 months. So within that period, you have to commit to us 600,000. So kalau you rasa macam, okay, company you, I think this month, this year, ataupun 2023 kita go, we are projecting about 300,000. Then you apply 300,000 je lah. Huh? So that's the rationale lah. Maksudnya itu basis. Kalau you rasa, okay, I nak 600,000 lah daripada cradle. But are you ready to commit 600,000 for the within 12 months of funding period? So sendiri mau boleh ni lah. Okay, decide. Monitoring sama juga 3 tahun, mode of disbursement pun sama, advance payment for the first 3 milestones, last milestone will be reimbursement. Okay, next, apply now. Okay, this is the application link lah, sama juga to GMS, so our grant management system is an online. Okay, then later on, the next time I will explain on the process, right? Okay. Oh no, the comparison. So this is a summary apa yang the slides that I've went through sebelum ni lah, right? On CIP Spark, the amount up to conditional grant, conditional convertible grant. Convertible punya slide ada kejap lagi kan? Okay, nanti I explain on the convertible part, but the rest are the same. Spark, from a group of individuals sampai ke Sdn Bhd, everyone can apply. Nomination pun, and nomination pun boleh, tapi ada condition, and the minimum umur company, maximum revenue, maximum umur company, maximum revenue, IP rights again bukan registered, you have to convince us that the IP is yours. Of course, kalau university memang register lah kan. I think kita tak ada isu IP. Kita ada clear picture the status of the IP kalau kita deal dengan application from universities. Whether or not it's licensed out, whether or not it's spin-off ke, dah assign to company ke belum, benda tu is clear cut lah. This is more an non-university punya application lah. Sebab most of the IP ownership, registration apa semua is under university kan. Okay, conditional grant both, conditional convertible grant, 60%, 60-40 punya element, I rasa you guys dah boleh tangkap. Developmental, minimum developmental, kalau commercialization, minimum 60% commercialization. The rest yang cap tu is yang selain daripada tujuan utama each program. 18 to 36 months sama juga, 18 months funding period, 12 plus 6 plus 3 tahun monitoring. Okay, next. Okay, conditional grant. Conditional grant macam saya cakap tadi lah, selagi tak habis, selagi tu hutang. Meaning, dalam your company tu, your accounting treatment, selagi tak habis, it will be under your liability. Not ada yang apa record ada income, tapi sebenarnya in reality benda tu liability lagi, because you fail, you kena bayar balik, right? And once okay, then you convert it to income lah. ataupun it's a full grant kan. Yes, breach of funding agreement yang menyebabkan fail lah, sama ada you tak achieve deliverables, ada fraud ke, ada penipuan ke mana. Ialah duit. Kadang-kadang ada juga yang individu yang tak berapa nak jujur ni, they try to make it something, and that's actually orang cakap mandatory termination lah. Kita detect penipuan, kita detect forgery, fraud, that's it, terminate, bayar balik. Okay, and definition of convertible grant. Okay, convertible grant hanya apply to CIP sprint, which is commercialization fund up to 600,000 tu. Where sebab saya tak nak grant amount yang kita bagi tu akan boleh dikonvertkan kepada equity sekiranya the company tu mendapat investment daripada investor lah, be it VC ke, daripada VC sebenarnya. Okay, maksudnya daripada day 0 sampai month 0 sampai month 12 plus 48. Daripada funding sampai ke monitoring, within that period, kalau ada investment masuk, okay, we are not going to lead any investment punya deal. So within that 48 months tu, kalau ada investor yang masuk, we have the right to tag along. Kita nak masuk. Contoh, kita dah disburse, ada produk kita dah disburse 500,000. At the point of investor nak masuk tu, kita ikut je valuation investor tu. Katakanlah that 500,000 tu, based on the investor valuation, kita hanya if we convert, kita hanya pegang 10%, then be it. Kita ikut je. Right? And 10% will be the maximum. 10% kan? Kita punya maximum. Kita capkan conversion. Right? Kita takkan ambil lebih daripada 10%. Katakanlah 500,000 at the point of the conversion tu, we entitled for 40% sebenarnya. Tapi kita akan capkan tu 10%. Tapi tak semestinya kita akan convert. Itu satu hal pula lagi. Bila ada investor nak masuk, lepas tu kita decide tu, okay, kita punya meeting, kita dah internal deliberation cakap, tak apalah, kita not going to convert this. Then it's going to be a grant. Tapi kalau kita nak convert, we have the right to do so. Itu maksudnya convertible. Okay, harap tuan-tuan dan puan-puan faham. Kalau ada persoalan, nanti saya buka soalan. Yes, have the right and no obligation. Okay, next definition. Okay, ini adalah high level process. First, application through our grant management system ataupun cradle deal sourcing track. GMS adalah, grant management system adalah application yang very orang panggil adalah application yang biasa. Tapi CDST ni adalah macam a little bit of fast lane where the contoh Prof Arham lah kan, terus guna terus datang jumpa saya cakap, okay Iza, saya ada satu deal ni, satu projek ni, rasa macam ada potential. So saya cakap, okay tak apa, baik saya jumpa dulu. So saya dah jumpa, saya dah tanya macam-macam ni. Saya rasa memang ada potential. Maksudnya the possibility for us to fund ni more than 50% lah. At the point of analyst punya point of view. Then kalau betul benda tu, saya akan minta, okay Prof, minta universiti keluarkan surat mengatakan universiti ask us to ataupun refer this case to be deliberated by analyst for CIP funding, contoh, right? Dengan surat tu official, kena ada official surat. Kita akan the application tu akan skip pitching proses yang oren ni. Dia akan terus pergi sini. So dia tak payah tunggu turn untuk pitch. Kita buat pitch every month, tapi depends on the volume of application. Katakan bulan tu ada 7 je, dan kita tak buat lah. Kita tunggu banyak sikit baru kita buat. Tapi our plan is every month. Setakat ni memang everybody kena buat lah, sebab satu bulan kita average dapat 50 application, average. So kerja analyst ni boleh tahan jugalah, every month tengok 50 pitch kan. So mana yang bukan CDST, yang tak ada referral. Okay, referral ni hanyalah boleh dibuat oleh recognized industry player, ecosystem partner ataupun universities. Maksudnya kita tak boleh lah any company datang, Izzah pergi tengok company ni, tak ada. Dia kena ada MDEC ke, Meranti ke, university ke, VC ke, yang kita tahu dia memang bila dia refer kat kita tu something yang quality lah, bukannya yang nak tolong kawan dia, tak ada. Okay, dia ada sikit advantage lah CDST ni, where dia skip dekat warna orange ni, pitching and shortlisting. If not, mana-mana yang eligible application under GMS will go through a pitching, 5-minute pitching. I think some of us ada yang dah go through that 5 minutes. Kita memang straight to 5-minute pitch. Okay, sekarang ni dah okay sikit, ada push factor of pandemic, kita buat hybrid. Ada yang physical, ada yang online. Kalau jauh online lah. Right? So bila dah pitch tu, kita akan shortlistkan based on that pitch. Then internal DUD ni, masa tu lah analyst, kita akan assign each and every shortlisted company tu to our analyst to deep dive into the proposal. Okay. Then internal DUD ni dibuat oleh analyst, dapatkan information everything, whether potential ke tak, betul ke apa dia cakap ni, betul ke potential, betul ke innovative, betul ke dia boleh buat apa yang dia promise. Then analyst akan present this to final recommendation committee, which is the committee members will be our VPs in Cradle and the HOD and HOU. Head of unit, HO, head of department, dan VPs from other departments akan jadi panel. Masa itulah analyst akan di-grill. Why should we fund this company? Why should we fund this proposal? Right? So that's why kenapa I emphasize that kalaulah you guys being shortlisted, meaning you have to help your analyst to understand, really understand what's the value yang proposal you need, so that they can convince the FRC committee that we should push, we should fund this project. Kadang-kadang kita ada entrepreneurs yang bagi pun tak nak, respon pun tak respon, dan kita tolak marah. Kan, sebab information tak cukup. Kita yang shortlist ni bukan 1-2. Daripada 50 tu kita shortlist maybe half, 20-30. So dah kena fight lah, by merit lah kan. So kalau attitude pun respon tak respon, oh saya busy lah, saya selalu pergi overseas lah, tak kisahlah, reject dengan marah lah kan. So these are the part internal DD and FRC ni. And katakanlah FRC committee convinced that we should fund this, then it will go our board grant investment committee. That's the grand final lah. Where dekat grand final tu, the entrepreneur himself, the team himself will have to present, to pitch to the approval committee for 10 minutes, do or die. Dalam BGIC ni, it's yes or no, tak ada KIB. You whether or you make it or bye bye. Okay, sebab kita tak nak KIV ni, sebab KIV ni memberi harapan palsu sebenarnya. Sebab kita pun ada. And all this from shortlisting sampai approval, our SLA within 90 days. Paling lama 90 hari. So kita can't afford to KIV. So maksudnya proses dia, bila the analyst dah go into the proposal, you work with your analyst to go through the FRC. Bila FRC dah lepas, dah go to grand final, entrepreneur himself, because we believe the best person yang nak jual proposal ataupun nak convince the committee adalah the entrepreneur himself. Kita boleh tolong bagi points why should we fund, but whether or not we should fund, the entrepreneur himself have to do the pitch. Baru kita nampak fair lah kat situ. Lagi kan analis cakap salah, entrepreneur pula marah. Apa pula awak cakap macam tu? Saya cakap lain, saya cakap B, awak cakap A, betul lah kena reject. So kat situ kita kena faham lah. And kita, I think Prof. Arha pun being in our committee approval for Kuala juga, then masa itulah panel ni akan tanya, kenapa macam tu? Apa ni? Betul ke awak cakap? Masa tu you have to be prepared because say yes or no, no KIV. Okay, next. Masih banyak lagi? Okay, dah hujung dah okay. Alright, so selain daripada funding, Cradle Fund, these are the what are the yang kita boleh bantu lah. Bukan kita nak cakap kita kena bantu, kita boleh provide selain daripada funding. Duit satu hal, tapi kadang-kadang startups, right? Early stage companies, they need guidance, they need help. They need someone to show them the direction. Kita tak cakap kita expert. Kita ada ekosistem yang boleh bantu. Tak semestinya contoh sebagai contoh market access. Kita Cradle sendiri tak adalah boleh nak bagi market access. But we have our partners, we have our ecosystem players. Kita ada VC, kita ada corporate yang okay. Ada our company within our recipient within our funding ni rasa nak approach contoh the corporates, maybe they have something to offer, then kita boleh tolong to connect, right? PR media kita boleh lah sikit-sikit support, macam mana nak buat press release lah, ayat macam mana patut guna, event yang macam mana kena buat, macam tu. Training and workshop, yes, kadang-kadang kita Cradle organize workshop ataupun training for our entrepreneurs, for our recipient. Business and okay, this is the favorite lah sebenarnya. Kita akan buat event, our recipient connect dengan VC, connect dengan university, connect dengan investor, connect dengan angel investor, connect dengan corporates. Kita baru buat bila last month 30th. Kita buat pitching to investor, VCs. Buat 20 lebih company yang pitch. Tapi outcome kita belum terima lagi. Tapi itu satu thing, networking. Sebenarnya at the end of the day, the entrepreneur journey ni, networking is one of the most important thing. You nak kena bercerita, you jangan kat situ, you geng-geng tu je, tak. Because you never know. In business, of course, you guys tahu lah kot. Other services, fundraising, sama juga kita berani. And of course, my startup portal, I think kejap lagi ada benar sama startup ada. It's our government initiative to spur startup scene. Kita ada portal My Startup, kita ada events atau programs under My Startup pun within Cradle punya offering. Okay, next. Yes, that's it, the end of my slide. So saya pun tak banyak masa, kita buka soalan kalau ada nak tanya mana-mana tak faham. Kalau tak ada, you can always approach me whenever you want. Yes, kami bertiga akan ada kat booth sampai at end of the day. So feel free to approach us, any of us, kalau ada soalan. Kalau nak sekarang pun boleh, kalau tak ada, then I should end the session lah. Tak ada So saya end the session. Assalamualaikum, selamat petang.
Kau tak dapat. Kalau kau ada bagi ni silakan cuba dekat boleh. WhatsApp tu. Boleh.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang. Terima kasih kepada pihak UMK dan juga pihak MOSTI kerana menjemput pihak kerja bersama-sama untuk program pada petang ini. Sementara saya punya slide tu tak adalah banyak, just to give some grafik ataupun some information regarding my startup lah. So kita dah dengar the fund, the money side. So Encik Ezra ni dia bahagian analisa ataupun bahagian macam mana kita panggil? Kita selalu event penganalisis. Betul. Gila. So it's a evaluation side. So kalau ada masa kejap lagi nak jumpa boleh jumpa, sebab to be honest with you, kita punya program ni bila kita berjumpa dengan orang, kalau siapa boleh convince Encik Ezra, dia confirm boleh masuk grant credit. Sebab dia yang boss grant ni sebenarnya. Kalau orang tak tahu ini saya cerita kat semua orang. So ini untuk grant side. Untuk saya punya side, kita yang bahagian support system. The support system ni is whatever yang selain daripada grant adalah di bawah bidang kuasa saya dan juga Encik Faizal lah. So saya Muhammad Nur Hisham, merupakan urus kanan ataupun ketua unit sesi libat urus pihak berkepentingan dan juga program serta perkongsian ataupun organisation partnership and program di bawah Cradle. So sepanjang aktiviti Cradle tahun 2022, 2021 adalah di bawah di bawah pemahatan ataupun di bawah selenggara oleh pihak saya dan juga Encik Faizal lah. So basically kita semua tim je, ada 4 orang je. Tapi we run the entire Cradle punya program termasuk dengan Kementerian Program seluruh Malaysia. So kita dah menjelajah hampir 7 negeri dan ini adalah pit stop yang terakhir lah untuk tahun 2022. Kita pun sekarang ni semua tengah tunggulah siapa kita punya menteri tak lama lagi. Untuk tengoklah hala 7 2023 ni macam mana, grant apa yang kita akan bagi, program apa kita akan buat untuk tahun 2023 lah. Tapi just a little bit background, daripada tahun 2003 sampailah sekarang, Cradle fokus memang sentiasa menyediakan grant untuk syarikat berteknologi atau kita bagi startup company. Cuma tahun 2020 ataupun 2021 kita ada sedikit penambahan ataupun fokus kita tu ada penambahan dipanggil My Startup ataupun My Startup ni merupakan strategi di bawah Kementerian Sains, Teknologi dan Inovasi, Cradle selaku agensi pelaksana, dan kita di bawah My Startup ni adalah anything to do to support the startup ecosystem fall under our purview, dan kita ada satu polisi ataupun satu buku rujukan ataupun pelan induk yang kita tengok, itu pelan hala 7 ekosistem startup Malaysia ataupun kita panggil super. So kita ada lagi satu team yang buat reporting untuk super, but our team yang akan support super ataupun My Startup ni menerusi My Startup. So di bawah My Startup macam Cik Izzah cakap tadi, program, working, bootcamp, pitching, coders, apa lagi nak ke oversee emission program, semua di bawah pemantauan saya lah untuk program-program tersebut. Dan sekarang ni kita ada 4 core program, which is kita punya program pre-accelerator. Next slide. Okay, ni just an overview kenapa kita come up with My Startup. So because of entrepreneur dekat Malaysia ni, these are the 5 pain point yang dia orang hadapi. Yang pertama funding, yang kedua talent atau bakat, innovation, policy dan juga market environment. Tak semua orang ada semua all access dan tak semua startup complete all access. Mungkin funding dia ada, talent dia tak ada. Talent funding ada, innovation kurang. Innovation semua ada, policy pula tak support. For example macam sebelum ni kita tak ada polisi berkaitan blockchain, kita tak ada polisi berkaitan biotech, bioekonomi, E&E. So tak ada yang support yang later. So we come up. And then market environment lah, sokongan-sokongan daripada kerajaan ataupun swasta. Kenapa kita buat? Sebab kita tak nak jadi tu yang mati tu, yang kubur tu, RMP tu. Because why? kita ada matlamat, so matlamat kita adalah to create unicorn. Sekarang ni orang selalu gunalah unicorn, unicorn, hexacorn, semua benda tu. Tapi yang kita target is unicorn. Unicorn ni adalah syarikat bernilai 1 bilion. 1 bilion US dollar, bukan Malaysia ringgit. 1 bilion US dollar. Baru you boleh diiktiraf. Kalau kata 1 bilion, Malaysia ni ada banyak yang cecah. Kalau kita 300 juta ni, 1 bilion rupiah. Tapi dekat kita unicorn dekat Indon lah. Yang ni yang kita nak capai. Status unicorn. Macam saya cakap, kita ada program lain. Sebelum ni orang datang kereta, yang kita boleh bantu is grant. Sebab kita fokus, very fokus. Grant. So kita tak boleh buat program, tak boleh nak bantu benda-benda lain. So we come out with my hackathon, my startup hackathon, internship, mentorship, pre-accelerator dan juga accelerator. Okay. Apa program-program tu? Dia lebih kepada program, kalau you too early, you go to pre-accelerator. Kita ada mentorship, kita ada mentor daripada industri, mentor daripada funding side. Kita juga ada industry expert, business matching. Itu lebih kepada masalah pre-accelerator dan fokus dia ideation awal. Baru buka company, macam mana nak run, business model validation, adakah macam mana nak raise fund, so masuk ke pre-accelerator. Tapi kita ada juga capacity building di mana kita ada internship dan mentorship. Saya nak cari talent, tak tahu nak cari mana, pergi universiti, tapi sini semua orang universiti should be you ada you punya team researcher apa semua kan. Tapi kalau startup di luar sana dia tak tahu develop something technology but not supported by academia. So how do they do that? So through matching internship program, mentorship program, we match them. So dia ada proof on dia punya pembangunan dan support by academia juga. So we through that program juga. And then we have accelerator. Kenapa accelerator ni? Kenapa lebih, apa beza pre dengan A? Pre ni sebelum, A tu dia dah bombastic lah. Sales dia setahun 1-2 juta tak ada. And then they already want to expand. Currently kita ada satu cohort pertama untuk pre-A, pre-accelerator dan accelerator. Pre-accelerator dah nak masuk cohort 2. Accelerator esok demo day, minggu depan kita buka cohort 2. Dan saya akan cerita sedikit lah kerja company dia kejap lagi. And then kita ada hackathon. Hackathon ni is very nationwide tapi Credo punya very fokus. Kita support mostly punya inisiatif macam mana kita nak jadikan ataupun kita nak selesaikan penyataan masalah daripada kerajaan. Credo bagi grant dan melalui grant tersebut dia bantu mempercepatkan proses penyelesaian penyataan masalah. Kejap lagi kita ada sharing session, saya bawa special punya syarikat ni. Kenapa special? Kejap lagi kita tahu. Right? So sekarang ni kita punya hackathon dah nak masuk cohort 2. Cohort pertama kita dah work dengan 5 kementerian. Cohort 2 another 5 kementerian to come in. Kita akan launch tak lama lagi di Sarawak. My Startup Hackathon soon kita akan ada collaboration dengan Digital National Berhad. Yang ni kalau berminat berkaitan telekomunikasi 5G, do wait for that My Startup Hackathon. Kita expect by end of November kita akan launch. So kalau menang, dia ada opportunity project bersama DND lah. The value tu kita tak boleh announce lagi lah berapa Next. So masalah internship, mentorship macam biasa kita work dengan our startup. Untuk internship kita panggil dia Intern Spoon. It's a platform that match interns dengan startup. Mentorship ni pula dia lebih kepada tak semestinya you are startup. You baru nak jadi startup ataupun nak jadi entrepreneur pun boleh guna. It's a platform under Future Lab. Dan kita galakkan student-student akhir ataupun semester akhir kalau nak join ataupun lecturer kat sini boleh recommend dia orang masuk masalah mentorship ni so that they understand the industry after they finish their study lah. Alright, next. Ni tak apa, dah explain. Next, okay. So kat sini cohort pertama so kita ada lebih kurang 37 startup. Kalau dia siapa dia kat sini daripada UMP ataupun Uniza ada? Tak ada basically Explora TV adalah lecturer daripada UMP ataupun saya tak silap saya dia sekarang UMP, sebelum ni dia daripada Uniza. Baru saja funded Explora TV dah ada lebih 50,000, actually your pandai punya indirect competitor lah. So dia dah ada lebih kurang 25,000 user dan dia bekerjasama dengan 6 perpustakaan di Malaysia. Dan company ni just recently dia punya valuation company punya menerusi program ni dia dapat bantuan daripada Yayasan Faham dan company baru saja close sale 2 to 3 million. Baru saja. Tapi company tak lama, dia baru 2 tahun. Dia dah close 3 million sale. Ya, Prof? Kejap lagi pandai. And then contoh macam Logistic. Logistic ada apa? Logistic is actually company ni based di Singapore, but buka operation kat Malaysia. Buka saja operation kat Malaysia, dia sebab dia punya founder is a Malaysian, cuma dia buka company kat Singapore. Terus menerusi program kita, dia ada satu matching program. Dia berjumpa dengan satu company daripada Australia, shipping, dan dia di-acquire 11.3 juta USD. So company tu dah dibeli lah. So dia dah bukan rank trader lah. So dia dah keluar daripada trader. Tapi itu pun belum cukup untuk dia jadi unicorn. Nampak? Sebab bila kita terikat dengan USD ni, mata wang kita makin turun. So dia, macam saya cakap lah, kalau kita 300 juta, for example like Naluri, valuation 300 juta, kalau pergi Indonesia, unicorn lah, 1 bilion rupiah. So dia dah unicorn lah kat situ, kat sini masih lagi 2 unicorn lah. Okay? Ini untuk very early stage. Very early stage, baru nak berkecimpung dalam bidang startup. But some of them is a researcher, lecturer juga. Tapi dia masuk dalam bidang startup based on their expertise lah. So next one, accelerator. Kenapa saya cakap accelerator ni dia a bit matured. Each one of them minimum dah operation 2-3 tahun. Minimum sale dia orang dah buat paling kurang pun 50 ke 100 ribu dah buat sebelum dia orang masuk. Dan 6 syarikat dalam ni, contoh Minds Apps, Cup Kreatif, iPick, and then mana lagi? Ada 6 actually. Yang saya ingat Minds Apps, Cup Kreatif dengan iPick. Total Crinometer, total raise fund yang diorang dapat 1.57 million from individual investor total. Tapi paling tinggi Cup Kreatif is actually a lady founding company for art design and also cultural punya part-time job punya platform. They managed to raise within 2 months after they join this program 600,000. Dan kalau dengar bajet 2023 yang Muhammad Tengku Zafrul ada mention nama Cup Kreatif ni specifically sebab Laksana pernah guna Cup Kreatif untuk pembangunan pekerjaan dalam negara. So jangan anggap startup ni orang tak kenal, dia tak famous. Sebenarnya dalam kerajaan ni dia orang guna tapi dia orang tak sedar. Actually our startup, dia rasa Cup Kreatif ni bunyi macam US, UK, tapi it's actually a Malaysian. Crinometer adalah platform yang digunakan pakai oleh Bretonas. I think the company value right now close to 100 million Malaysian ringgit. Kalau kat sini nampak macam Food Panda, tapi Guru Panda ni actually education platform. Dia baru saja di-acquire oleh Maxis. Guru Lab. Guru Lab kan? Sorry, Guru Lab. Banyak sangat logo, pening. 40 million. 2 million. With valuation of 40 million. So maksud dia kat sini jangan berhentilah. Support system dekat dalam country kita ni banyak. Cuma you have to find the right one. So untuk mudahkan kerja kita nak cari the right one, so datanglah ke Cradle sekarang. That is what Cradle do. Cerita banyak-banyak ni semua kita tengah gather so that kita do our awareness. So tahun ni kita ada roadshow, kita dah go to 6 ke 7 negeri. Kita nak create this awareness to ensure that people understand. Janganlah asyik pandang ke timur, pandang ke barat. Malaysia pun ada sebenarnya. Jangan risau. Dan kita tengah menyokong usaha untuk membina syarikat-syarikat serta unicorn di dalam negara untuk tunjukkan ni gambar yang diorang baru dapat investment lah. So yang belakang-belakang tu boleh ambil gambar, yang tu semua angel investor lah kalau jumpa. Tapi semua base kat KL lah, diorang ni. One of their angel investor ni merupakan pemilik syarikat Spritzer Malaysia. Cuma dia, saya tak ingat muka dia mana satu, dia sebab dia semua lebih kurang je. Dan salah seorang, kalau syarikat media, you are familiar with Isentia Media Bank, one of these investor is the ex-founder of Media Bank who sold his sale ataupun share with a value of 50 million USD. So dia ada dalam group ni lah. So they are very active funding partner for trader lah, which we call as Next Challenger group, right? So, kat mana kita start? So kita bermula dengan My Startup Portal, tapi bila kita disoal satu soalan yang agak bagus daripada pihak kementerian, takkan portal je. So what's next? So the next tu adalah program-program yang saya cerita tadi tu, dan kita akan continue untuk teruskan usaha kita, memperbanyakkan lagi program-program yang membantu, sebab tak semua usahawan perlukan dana, tapi dana tu dia akan perlukan kemudian. Cuma untuk dia make sure dia guna dana tu sebaik mungkin, program-program tu yang bantu. Sebab sometimes startup ni bila kita bagi when I joined trader way back 7-8 years back, banyak je syarikat yang menerima angel investor 1 juta, 2 juta, 5 juta pun ada. Tapi within 1 year habis the funding. Sebab apa? Dia tak ada guidance. Bayar gaji seorang 20,000, 50,000, setahun operation OPEX 300-400,000, dapat 1 juta, 700,000 nak buat bisnes, habis. So tutup. So habis lah. Betul kerajaan tu cakap, you bagi-bagi dana tapi mana syarikat-syarikat tu? So hence why kita come up with this My Startup punya initiative untuk make sure, bukan nak kata semua macam tu, tapi kita nak make sure betul-betul jadi. Sebab this is taxpayer money lah. Duit grant trader ni bukan duit trader pun, actually taxpayer money. Tuan-tuan perempuan pun ada contribute kat taxpayer money ni. So kita nak make sure duit ni disalurkan dengan cara yang betul, digunakan dengan betul, dan impact dia kita akan tengok kejap lagi lah. So next. Next. Make sure register dalam My Startup. Anything, any information, any news, any program, semua kita akan blast dekat sini. If you are part of this community, every month newsletter berkenaan program, berkenaan dana, apa latest agenda, apa semua kita akan post kat sini. So right now we have close to 2,500 startup in total di dalam country. Yang saya ingat daripada Kelantan ada few itu, Pahang ada 16, Terengganu ada 25. So kita ada pula segregate ikut negeri. So senang kita nak check macam mana program mana yang kita nak tekankan, negeri mana yang kita nak tekankan. Okay, next. 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 Sampai hari. Okay. Macam saya cakap tadi, kita dah ada user more than 3,500. Startup close to 2,500, tapi now I think dah 2,590, close to 2,600. Investor ni merangkumi semua. Dia bukan individu saja, dia ada VC, dia ada individu, ada government body, ada government agency semualah. And then we have more than 75 provider ni, macam you nak cari concept ke, you nak cari accountant ke, apa ke, pun kita listkan dalam My Startup Portal. So please take this opportunity. You can scan the QR code and join our My Startup. You can register under startup. Kalau nak register atas organisation pun boleh. Contoh kalau daripada pusat Pengkomersialan ke pusat Masmed ke apa, boleh masuk under organisation. So you also can receive information through this portal lah. So kita nak empower portal ni. So in future tak adalah kita punya database tu segregate banyak sangat agency. So anything to do with startup, just go to Cradle lah. So without any further ado, I nak quote atau invite actually, I think Prof. Arham familiar with this space. Actually, Mr. Khairul Anwar is actually co-founder CEO of Pandai. Kenapa saya pilih Pandai Education tu datang ni? First of all, Pandai Education ni dapat grant trader dulu, CIP Ignite. You are the Prof. Arham is one of the invited panel for our first approval meeting when we launched Ignite and Accelerate. They are inside the panel session, approval meeting. After they receive the funding from trader for the CIP Ignite, they managed to win our My Hackathon for 250,000 under the Ministry of Education punya pillar. So dekat sangat dengan semua tuan-tuan perempuan profesor doktor ni. Saya bawa orang yang cara how dia disrupt education punya orang kata apa, normal life, education punya cara pembelajaran, how they make it more interactive, dan dia juga dapat Y Combinator. Grant daripada Y Combinator, investment daripada Y Combinator is actually a US based punya company, right? Cairo. So dia pun dapat 500,000 USD, right? So kita nak cakap actually Malaysia ni banyak potensi. So kita dengar ni, kalau saya kita gambar tu orang kata kadang-kadang boleh tipu, letak je 500,000 kan, ni kita dengar daripada orang di sini. So saya jemput Cairo to join me kat bawah. Boleh tukar untuk Cik Cairo. Duduk. So basically sebelum kita go further, fireside chat ni very casual start. Kalau nanti kita akan buka soalan kalau ada siapa-siapa nak tanya ke apa. Kita nak minta Cik Cairo kenalkan diri dulu, macam mana boleh start pandai education, right? And then I know you from overseas. Okay. Nanti Cik Cairo akan explain a bit about his background and why pandai.
Alright, so terima kasih Cik Syam, terima kasih kepada trader lah Musti dan tuan rumah UMK untuk saya. So nama saya Cairo Anwar, saya dari company nama Pandai Education. Tapi sejarah perusahaan saya bermula awal lagi sikit. So, saya ceritakan tentang diri saya sikit, saya cerita tentang Pandai. Saya betul lah suara saya hilang sikit since last week, tapi saya sihat je. Saya dilahirkan di Terengganu. Ayah saya berasal di Kelantan, Pasir Putih, jauh dari sini. Mak saya Alustar, tapi membesar berbina rendah, tapi di KL lah. So ceritanya, saya selepas SPM saya belajar di US, ada scholarship. Saya belajar di Purdue University dalam bidang engineering dan economics. Balik Malaysia sempatlah kerja as engineer, R&D engineer. Buatlah benda R&D engineering apa semua. Tapi saya dah minat perusahaan dah lama dah. Di masa universiti pun saya banyak jual barang, saya buat freelancing macam-macam. So cerita dia macam mana Pandai bermula ni. Okay, saya ringkaskanlah cuba. Macam ni. Ketika saya kerja sebagai R&D engineer di sebuah American company, masa tu baru setahun lebih saya punya first job lah. Tapi sebabkan saya bujang masa tu banyak free time, saya banyaklah buat benda-benda jual buku, jual baju, macam-macam benda freelancing dan CD lah. Dan Alhamdulillah income saya ketika itu lebih daripada day job saya sebagai engineer ketika itu. Tapi ini tak proper, tak ada register entity, tak ada senyam berhad, mungkin tak ada company RM2 pun. Yang kata tadi tak bagus tu, RM2 pun saya tak ada. Tapi Alhamdulillah saya buat benda-benda macam tu. Kemudian pendekkan cerita, this was some time ago, 15 years ago, saya dah tua lah. Saya dah tua lah sebenarnya. 15 years ago, hujung tahun 2007, masa tu saya baru kerja dalam lebih kurang setahun, tiba-tiba ada mini reunion antara kawan sekolah. Jadi, tapi ketika itu WhatsApp pun tak digunakan lagi, dia tengok 4 orang je yang datang. 4 orang datang, dia tak adalah reunion sangat, di sebuah restoran Arab di KLCC, tingkat 4. Dah tak wujud lah kedai tu. So makanlah, tujuannya nak kawan jumpa kawan-kawan dan makan sahaja. Makanlah, dah habis makan, dah clear, and then we found out that rupa-rupanya each one of us, 4 orang ni, graduate overseas masing-masing, ada something going on the side. Ada side project, walaupun ada day job. Yang ni kerja khazanah, tapi kadang-kadang dijemput oleh sekolah, dia pergi ke sekolah buat talk apa semua, esok pergi kerja masa dia. Yang ni kerja Intel, tapi dia buat freelancing macam-macam. Yang ni kerja share macam-macam. So, orang pun ada buat something, why not kita buat something sama-sama? Sebab semua orang tak ada register entity, tak ada enterprise, tak ada stable high. So kita pun, jom kita berhenti kerja, okey, jom. So kita pun berhenti kerja, okey.
Tapi lecture janganlah.
Okey, ini cerita saya lah.
Tak ada lecture lah.
Bukan dia satu jemputan berhenti kerja. Sebab zaman sekarang beza, lecturer pun boleh run entity kan, dia boleh ada IP sendiri and all. The university pun very open kan about it sekarang lah, most universities. Okay, itu cerita saya. So the next week kita berhenti kerja, semua empat-empat berhenti kerja. Tapi to be honest, then it was not really skipping for us. Sebab kami bujang lagi, tak kahwin lagi, semua duduk rumah mak bapak, balik rumah buka tuju saja, ada makanan, basuh baju kat rumah, tak apa, tak risiko lagi, semua bujang lagi. Kalau apa-apa jadi, carilah kerja lain, betul lah kerja lain dia. So, tapi, ini belum pandai lagi, ini belum cerita pandai, ini before lagi. yang naifnya ataupun yang bangang sikit tu kan, apa yang kami pergi buat, kami register lah Sdn Bhd. Kami register 4 Sdn Bhd in one day. Ni dia orang pun tak tahu kot. Ni cerita lama, 4 Sdn Bhd in one day. Kita register Aidan Corporation Sdn Bhd. So kita own equally 25%, 25%, 25%, 4 orang kan. Okay lah. Okay. Lepas tu kita kata okay, ni jadi holding company kita. Produk tak ada lagi, servis tak ada lagi, customer tak ada, duit pun tak ada. Jadi tapi dah ada holding company. Lepas tu okay, kita create kita minat dalam teknologi apa semua, kita background teknologi, for Aidan Teknologi Sdn Bhd. Yang ini wholly owned, maknanya 100% di-own oleh Aidan Corporation tadi. Yang Aidan Corporation ni di-own 20%, 20% 4 orang kan. So yang ni 100%. So okay lah ada IT. Tapi kami minat ke arah education, kita register satu lagi Sdn Bhd. Hari yang sama, ada education consultant Sdn Bhd, wholly owned 100% by the company juga. Yang ni yang 4 orang pun. Lepas tu yang lagi bangangnya, ketika itu kami ingatkan kita perlukan marketing entity untuk marketkan apa yang kita ada. Produk tak lagi, customer tak lagi. Wujudlah satu Aidan Marketing Solution Sdn Bhd yang keempat ni. Habislah duit. So kami semua bukan keluarga kaya ke apa, semua parent kami adalah cikgu. Keluarga biasa saja, habis duit, betul fikir nak buat apa. So dipendekkan cerita saya, cerita panjang, tapi alhamdulillah cerita dia, kami growkan the IT company, the education company apa semua tu, slowly buat semua benda. Kalau saya cerita sikit education side I think apa yang kami buat, kami jual IELTS. Kami jual CCC overseas kami, kami ni graduate overseas, boleh pergi sekolah, online boleh buat program. So sekolah pun bayarlah kami RM100-200 buat program matematik sains kecil, sejam 2 jam. Bayar sikit lah, naik kereta buruk, pergi merantau suruh negara lah. Kami buat everything ourselves. Kami hire the first staff tahun ketiga. By the end of the year ada 5 staff. Dan of course after 10 years ada beratus staff lah. Dalam education ada beratus staff, dalam IT pun ada beratus staff. Tapi IT kami pun buat macam-macam, tapi has always been macam a software house yang buat untuk orang. Dan daripada kecil-kecil, brochure pertama, buat laman web RM 500. Bukan RM500,000 ni, RM500. Benda-benda yang anak you all dah sekolah rendah pun boleh buat website lah. Tapi masa tu kita jual RM500, tapi after 1 year jadi RM1,000, RM2,000. Dan alhamdulillah the IT company tu dah grow jadi besar. Dan sekarang kita hanya buat projek yang paling kurang ratus ribu lah, if not juta. So kita hanya handle GLC, university, banks dan sebagainya. Itu IT. Education pun dah jadi besar, buat program di sekolah. Okay, ni nak masuk pandai, dia belum masuk pandai lagi. Nak masuk pandai. Okay. So nak masuk pandai, cerita dia macam ni. In 2019 lebih kurang hujung, kami pun, ialah company dah stable, company ada general manager, ada GM apa semua, dah stable sikit. So kami pun tak ada arah tujuan hidup sangat. Sebab ialah dah stable apa semua. So mulalah menggatal nak buat benda-benda kan, baru apa semua. So at the time, alhamdulillah the education entity dah ada students paying apa semua. Tapi the education tu has always been non-tech. Maksudnya traditional, hanya paper-based stuff, hanya face-to-face stuff. Di sekolah, benda yang biasa lah, semua orang boleh buat. So kita fikir maybe kita patut start something like Pandai dan tengok apa jadi. Itu yang kita start Pandai Januari 2020, register a new company dan try nak buat app bernama Pandai ni dan tengok apa jadi dia. Tapi alhamdulillah disebabkan sokongan agensi semua macam Cik Syam cakap tadi, saya summarizekan sikit. Bulan kedua ketiga kita dapat teraju RM500,000, bulan ke-6 kita apply credit kita dapat RM500,000, my available university juga dapat my kita RM250,000, and then dapatlah MCY daripada Musti juga RM130,000, dapat program lain, and then 2021 last year, hujung tahun lepas, pendek cerita, kita start dapat investment daripada overseas, more than 10 million lebih kurang, dengan valuation last year dalam 70-80 juta macam tu lah. Kita pun terkejut dengan progress ni. Tapi Pandai ni entiti baru, baby lagi, they start from scratch, tak pakai any of the staff yang existing. Pada Pandai ni start January 2020, start from scratch. Daripada situ baru bermula, hire seorang-seorang lah. Masa last year pun, lepas tahun pun, staff macam 5-6 orang baru lagi lah, grow daripada situ lah. So position Pandai ni, kalau 2 tahun lepas, mungkin ada kebanyakan orang dalam sini saya tak pasti, mungkin lebih kurang sama lah. Cuma mungkin Pandai ni 2 tahun lebih awal sikit saja daripada some of you all lah. Mungkin ada yang lebih advance daripada kami pun. So itulah kita Pandai start. Saya minta maaf masa lama sikit nak cerita background dia macam mana lah.
Actually Pandai macam Cik Khairul cakap, dia ada entity Aidan. So kita ada fund one more company, tapi dia dah spin off jadi borong.my. Dia support pemenang Mahakathon lagi satu, another entity group, but they are doing in construction site. They have a project with JKR HQ yang memantau serenggara bangunan yang dilistkan ataupun yang dimasukkan coding dia di bawah JKR. Tapi soalan dia, kenapa education? Why you want to start the education sector? Sebab sekarang ni kalau orang senang cakap lah, ini kalau saya ambil sektor Kementerian Pendidikan, kita selalu je mesyuarat dengan Kementerian Pendidikan, cikgu-cikgu pun 400,000. Kalau kita tambah sistem, tambah apa-apa benda sokongan ni, kalau membebankan 400,000 voting tu akan hilang lah. Sebab dia orang memang very want to focus on mengajar dan make sure budak tu dapat impact, dan akhirnya result sekolah tu menunjukkan prestasi kesimpulan. Why you want to disrupt that ecosystem?
Alright. Jadi macam saya cakap tadi, saya datang daripada keluarga yang biasa saja. Kebetulan mak saya cikgu, so education penting lah. So alhamdulillah saya dapat usaha yang bagus sepanjang saya belajar, dan saya dapat masuk MRSM. So dalam MRSM tu saya berkenalan dengan co-founder saya. Kebetulan co-founder saya pun semuanya MRSM yang sama juga, dan kami pun sama dapat scholarship lah. So kawan-kawan saya dalam co-founder saya pun semuanya anak cikgu juga. Jadi kami semua datang daripada keluarga yang bukan keluarga senang, tapi kami experience first hand macam mana education boleh ubah nasib bukan individu tu, tapi juga individu tu dan keliling dia, dengan keluarga dia, dengan orang sekeliling dia juga. So kami sendiri pun mengalami benda tu. That's why daripada zaman universiti pun kami minat benda education, dan banyak buat benda-benda walaupun bukan proper companies lah. So that's why bila nak start company, kita nampak education ni adalah satu mana yang tempat kami kena contribute. So pandai pula, kenapa pandai macam ni? Macam saya cakap tadi, education company kami ada dapat macam berapa puluh ribu lah, 80,000 student yang bayar untuk benda-benda berasaskan kertas. Macam competition lah kami bawa pada overseas. Benda tu bagus lah, tapi benda tu macam dia bayar, dia dapat something kertas, betul that's it. Dia kena tunggu lagi setahun kita baru dapat something else kan. So that's why kita rasa dengan pandai ni, dengan teknologi, kita boleh buat macam-macam benda lain. Dan bila kita pergi sekolah, kita pergi ke rural areas, pergi ke kampung-kampung orang asli pun, kita tengoklah ada banyak benda yang teknologi boleh buat. Macam contohnya report card kan, semua pernah tengok report card, ada diri sendiri atau anak-anak kita kan report card. Dalam report card ni membantu. Dia ada ditulis, matematik dapat C, physics dapat D, ataupun admat dapat apa E ke, tak kisahlah. Which is baguslah dia bagi kayu ukur. Tapi how and where the student can improve, kadang-kadang tak clear kan. Kadang-kadang tak clear. Dan because of the large classroom size pun, kan satu cikgu dengan large student kan, kita tak boleh blame cikgu lah, nak bagi personalized feedback tak boleh kan. So teknologi boleh buat benda tu. Boleh bagi instant feedback, boleh bagi personalized feedback pun kat student, teknologi boleh buat. So that's why kita rasa, hey, maybe kita patut buat something berkaitan dengan teknologi. Tapi of course, masa pandai start, kita tak tahu whether or not benda ni boleh grow ke tak. To be honest, among the 4 co-founders, saya yang paling tak yakin patut kena start pandai. Saya balik-balik, dia orang kata, jom start pandai, saya yang cakap, kita dah tua lah, dah penat, tak payah start benda baru. Tapi dia orang promise kat saya balik, esok saya kata tak payah, dia promise sekali macam tu lah. End up, saya kena punish jadi CEO of the company lah, among the viewers. Tapi, to be honest, masa mula-mula start, kita tak sure whether pandai boleh gerak ke tak. That's why, masa kita release pandai January 2020 dekat Android kan, dekat Play Store kan, kita buat quiz saja, tak ada benda lain, quiz saja, 5 soalan saja, matematik saja, tak ada subjek lain, form 5 saja, tak ada grade lain, Android saja, tak ada web, tak ada iOS, tak ada apa. Kita just nak test je, tengok release apa jadi. And then bila dia ada feedback, baru kita extend to other areas lah, tambah subjek, tambah grade dan apa semua. Dan alhamdulillah sekarang dah 400,000 student from over the country yang mendaftar gunakan pandai lah.
400,000 segregate mana, concentrate user dekat belah mana?
Okay. Student kita daripada semua negeri, tapi of course Selangor paling besar lah. Tapi Selangor ada paling banyak sekolah dan sekolah yang besar-besar. Asrama pun, asrama pun banyak kat Selangor, sekolah biasa pun banyak kat Selangor, dan sekolah paling besar-besar. So di Selangor banyak. Tapi semua dah ada, dari Labuan ke, daripada mana semua ada. Cuma apa yang surprising, macam saya cakap tadi, kita started form 5. Lepas tu baru kita tambah subjek lain dan kita move downwards lah ke form 4, form 3, form 2 lah. Sebab kita ingat ke exam paling besar is SPM. SPM student lah paling nak guna benda macam pandai ni. Tapi bila kita dah extend ke bawah, ke darjah 1, tahun 1, kita tengok 72% of our daily users actually datang daripada primary school, daripada sekolah rendah. 72% of them lah kalau dari segi age group dari sekolah rendah. Kita sendiri terkejut, kenapa sekolah rendah? Kita ingat ke sekolah menengah. And then bila kita call parent, call budak-budak tu, rupanya diorang guna ni ada few reason, tapi saya summarizekan. Satu, tak ada alternatif sangat untuk dewasa, ada banyak benda lain. Yang kedua, yang dewasa ni, yang tua-tua budak ni, dia dah biasa belajar dengan kertas dan pen. Whereas the younger one, digital relative. Dia lain-lain dengan iPad dah. Macam anak saya ada 3 orang anak, yang 2 dah sekolah lah. Yang nombor 3 tu tak 3 tahun. Umur 3 tahun. Dia ni kadang-kadang spend masa dengan iPad, which is not good lah. Tapi dia tengok iPad kan, tengok YouTube dia, tengok Pengkomersialan lah, tengok apa, inform dia tu. Tiba-tiba WhatsApp saya masuk kat atas, pada pandai je dia halau tu, macam tu. Masa dia umur 2 tahun setengah pun dia dah pandai halau dah. WhatsApp mesej saya masuk kat atas tu. Walaupun kita tak ajar dia kan. So budak-budak sekarang digital native, so dia lagi biasa. And then of course parents pun muda sikit, so more open towards benda macam pandai lah. So in short, banyak yang towards yang muda sikit lah, tapi all over the country.
Yeah, I think the point here, they started small, tapi the achievement at the end tu dia besar. So ada setengah kita nampak startup ni, dia start dia nak go all out. Maybe because of competitor terlampau banyak, and the market tu terlampau concentrated, so hence why dia nak start big. Tapi when you start big and you unsure what happening next, yang tu yang kadang-kadang dia downfall tu dia sangat-sangat critical, dan dia akan jadi downfall yang sangat-sangat menyebabkan dia susah nak bangun for next. So hence Khairul give a good point. Then when we start slow, but the impact is good at the end of the day. But we agree nowadays kids ni dekat office kita orang pun ramai ada anak-anak kecil kan. So macam memang kalau keluar makan ke kat rumah ke ataupun walk di office, bila the moms and the father buat kerja, memang kita bagi iPad. So they are more IT, orang kata IT intelligent tu. Sometimes kita tengok soalan budak yang satu pun tak terfikir masa kita dia satu tu soalan tu susah itu. So that is the best story about pandai how they disrupt the educator lah. Tapi every success you must have a challenges dan juga some downfall lah. Kita dengar dia dapat grader, sebelum grader teraju 500, 250, 130. Tapi untuk dapat tu, actually apa? Pandai punya drawback ataupun period yang paling mencabar, dan what is the best key achievement of pandai after the drawback?
To be honest, journey as entrepreneur ni kadang-kadang lonely sikit lah. Dia kita, especially kalau kita solo founder lah, macam dia cabaran daripada situ. Sebab publicly kita kena sentiasa tunjuk macam everything is all good. Oh, semuanya berjaya, semuanya okey publicly kat orang lain. Sebab kadang-kadang kita tak nak macam family kita terkesan, staff kita pun hilang keyakinan, pelabur kita pun tak yakin dengan kita kan, customer kita pun tak yakin kita. Jadi publicly kita kena tunjuk macam oh, everything is all good. Tapi internally selalunya usahawan ni dia battle dengan dia punya own challenges dia. Sama ada dengan masalah dia depression, pulang tidur lah, macam-macam lah. So kadang-kadang tu lah as usahawan tu kena jaga sikit lah but health, which saya recently pun baru sedar. Kebetulan dalam bulan lepas ada 2 rakan usahawan saya, dua-dua adalah CEO, dua adalah founder startup yang meninggal recently. And 2 orang, Luqman daripada Havana, founder Havana, satu lagi founder of Dog. So dua-dua very successful startup, in fact growing to other market, macam Havana dah masuk Indonesia, masuk Vietnam. So the CEO dia sendiri meninggal tiba-tiba dalam masa singkat. Itulah terkejut lah saya pergi solat jenazah dia, jumpa kawan lain. In fact kita terkesan, kita siap buat satu event untuk share tentang health pada rakan-rakan usahawan lah. So benda-benda tu yang mencabar lah. Tapi luckily for me, to be honest, saya ada rakan usahawan lain. Jadi masa peringkat awal, the first few years masa pandai ni kurang sikit challenges sebab kita dah biasa kan. Tapi the first few years of Aidan tu, ada bulan-bulan tak ada sale, bulan-bulan tak ada gaji. So kadang-kadang saya down, rakan founder saya datang macam dia buat close check RM300, kecil je. Tapi motivate balik. Kadang-kadang saya malas, Dia orang datang, apa ni Khairul, kau macam tak contribute sangat lepas 2 week ni, kau pandai kan. So dia orang push balik bila saya kurang kan. So luckily saya ada co-founders. Of course banyak je solo founders yang berjaya, tapi dalam kes saya, kalau saya cakap betul-betul to be honest, without them saya dah quit dah the first 2-3 years to be honest. Of Aidan lah, bukan pandai lah. Tapi because dia orang ada, we complement each other well, dan alhamdulillah we still with the same co-founders juga, even anda pandai lah. And then satu lagi cabaran dia, the first 4 entities that we started tu semua grew organically. Maknanya tak ada investor, tak ada grant pun. Macam saya cakap, hire the first staff pun tahun 5. Alhamdulillah sekarang beratus staff semua. So dia bootstrap. Bootstrap ni mana kita ada duit, kita grow. Kita ada duit, kita grow. Tak ada investor, tak ada orang yang kacau dalam bisnes kita. Sampai sekarang kita own 100% of the company. Borang lah, apa semua yang Kisha masuk, ada few other companies lagi. Semua kita own 100%. Tapi pandai ni, when we want to start, kita pun macam confused juga. Sebab kita tahu pandai ni kalau kita nak start, it be different. Satu, kita nak buat dia global entity, dia pergi keluar. By the way, kita baru launch di Brunei last month, pandai ni. Tapi masa first day kita tak tahu lagi lah. Tapi kita nak buat global. Yang kedua, kita nak pergi ke jalan yang venture back. Maksudnya ada investor luar masuk. Tapi kita pun confused. Selama ni buat bisnes tak ada orang luar. Kalau ada investor nanti dia menyibuk. Dia nak tentu kala tuju, dia nak report tiap-tiap bulan, dia nak tanya macam-macam, dia nak pulang dengan itu ini, nanti dia kacau. So kita pun confused. Nanti start pandai ni, investor kacau, macam mana pula? So itu adalah satu challenge lagi masa kita nak start pandai lah. Tapi kita tahu, okay, pandai ni kita buat different, kita start balik new entity, kita own bersama, hire, mula-mula tak ada staff lah, kita buat semua benda sendiri, tengok apa jadi. Tapi alhamdulillah ada agensi semua support. Mula-mula grant tak dekat investor lah. Tapi last year, kita dapat investor pertama kami lah, daripada 500 Global, itu Silicon Valley based juga. Kemudian daripada Y Combinator, iaitu yang the investor of Airbnb lah, Dropbox lah, semua yang besar-besar. Datang daripada Y Combinator San Francisco, program tu lah. So 17,000 startup dari seluruh dunia apply nak masuk Y Combinator tu, 17,000 startup, dan alhamdulillah for some reason dia orang suka apa kita buat, dan kita dapat masuk program tu dan dapat investment daripada diorang lah. Dan alhamdulillah sekarang kita ada investment daripada Europe, India, South Asia, Australia, dan even Harvard University. Tahu kan Harvard pun invest dalam Pandai. Tiba-tiba dia reach out to Pandai. Kita bukan graduate Harvard, tapi dia reach out, dia hantar email, so dia tanya valuation macam mana, kita bagi tahu valuation kita, pun dia put a few hundred thousand ke dalam Pandai juga. So Pandai, Harvard pun own a small piece of Pandai juga lah, share dari segi share lah, macam tu. So ini adalah satu lagi challenge jugalah bila nak berdepan dengan investor dan grow dari peringkat awal semua tu lah.
So very 3 point I can get from apa yang Khairul cakap. Yang pertama, health lah, kesihatan. Walaupun kita founder ni dia 24 jam, dia tak ada kerja 8 sampai 5 ataupun 10 sampai 6. Business entrepreneur is every day. Sometimes sebab, tapi kalau buat business ni dia seronok, dia boleh cuti bila-bila, tapi no rest for entrepreneur.
Dia kena apply tapi dia approve lah.
Dia apply tapi dia approve lah. Tapi most of the time when I meet up with the founder, even though they are on vacation ataupun outstation, business dia jalan. But because not only because of dia punya periuk nasib, tapi dia ada maybe ada sekatu pekerja bawah dia nak kena bayar gaji. So that is number one, you have to make sure your health tu being taken care. Team management tu penting. You choose the right team. Macam example dia sebut tadi, we don't trust solo founder because anything can happen to semua orang pun akan mati kan jadi yang ready. So tapi kita tak naklah sampai ke tahap itu kita nak cakap kat founder. But you must have a strong team to support you, because without them takut nanti you tak boleh share masalah apa semua, then tak ada orang nak support ni. At the end of the day, the ideas ataupun the good business mati macam tu je, tak boleh continue. Then last but not least, ni lah, dapat duit banyak ni best. Investment, kita dengar, I mean when I go back 5-7 year back, contoh the likes of Bimalas, sebelum ni kan, Droppy, investment besar. Dulu masa investor Malaysia ni banyak duit, awal-awal 2015, 2016, sekali invest 200,000, 300,000, 500,000. Sekarang dia dah kurang sikit, dia bagi 100,000, 50,000. Sebab dia orang tak ada divestment lagi, tak keluar ataupun tak jual lagi share. But during that time, memang investment, I can say I pernah nampak investor, a single investor wrote a check 1.2 million invest in startup. Saya sebab saya orang yang proses dia punya application, so saya nampak 1.2 juta. So besarlah investment tu. Tapi KPI, 100 KPI. Sebelum ni KPI 3, ni ada 100 KPI. Tiap-tiap bulan, sejak seminggu report financial. After that report human resource, capital management, OPEX, CAPEX, segala bagai. So you have to make sure bila duit tu masuk actually kerja tu lagi banyak lah. Sama juga macam grant credit. Cuma grant credit ni kita tak kejam. Tak adalah paksa you sampai 2-3 pagi call, tak ada. As long you meet the timeline, PMU, kita punya portfolio management minta report, you hantar, fine. That's it. Tapi dulu adalah Cairo ni nakal-nakal ni saya kejar gal. Lambat hantar claim. Banyak dia sangat lambat hantar claim. Tu marah kadang-kadang. Tapi how do you get all this info? Sebab zaman you dulu my startup ni tak ada. Cairo, pandai wujud zaman my startup yang buat event semua tak ada. Dia memang cari sendiri. So maybe you can share the recipe to all of them. How you get this fund? How you know this fund? How do you know the investor? So that they also can know how they can find this fund.
Alright. To be honest, saya lagi banyak belajar dan bukan through event macam ni. Yes, saya selalu event. Saya join macam usahawan, saya pergi satu program. Tapi yang paling saya banyak belajar ialah daripada rakan-rakan usahawan lain. Mostly sesi informal. Sesi kali lepak-lepak, 4-5 orang, 2 orang, 10 orang ke, itu lagi banyak. Sebab dia orang lagi willing to share benda yang jalan sendiri dan benda yang mungkin sensitif sikit. Kau pecat staff kau macam mana? Benda macam tu. Kan dia nak cakap publicly. So dia akan cakap buat macam ni. So macam mana? Walaupun industri beza, tapi mungkin marketing teknik dia kita boleh gunakan juga kan. So sama juga dengan peluang-peluang ni, banyak belajar daripada rakan-rakan lain yang mungkin dah lalui, yang dalam sesi-sesi informal lah. So saya ada group of geng-geng saya, geng yang paling saya suka sekali ada 50 usahawan ni, dipanggil geng captain dia nama dia. Geng captain ni adalah masuk founder of macam Aerodyne, founder of the lori, sangat-sangat besar juga lah. So dia orang ni macam Aerodyne ni lah, besar sangat, ada kat 30 negara ke apa. So dia orang share balik macam mana dia orang buat benda apa semua kan. So dalam tu dia orang willing to share everything yang PNC. Dan ada orang kena buang pun sebab dia share something daripada tu keluar kan. Satu-satu founder dah kena buang lah sebab dia share benda yang PNC. So dia orang boleh cerita benda yang PNC yang dia orang rasa tak boleh share publicly dalam situ. Dan kebanyakan dalam learning lah. So tak perlu ada dalam grup yang sama juga. Tapi dalam grup usahawan ada grup Kota Baru, ada grup UMK, ada grup apa-apalah. Grup pengusaha makanan, grup apa-apa pun buat pun. Tapi belajar daripada situ. Dan peluang-peluang macam ni, alhamdulillah lah, macam rekod pandai agak baik dalam apply semua benda ni. Apa peluang yang ada kita dapat, dan bukan daripada dalam negara juga. Contoh saya beri sikit lah, kita pernah dapat grant daripada Islamic Development Bank. Islamic Development Bank buka satu grant, satu dunia apply, dia 7 je winner, nombor 1 sampai 7. Daripada negara berbeza ni, nombor 7 daripada Turki, nombor 6 daripada US apa, juara dia pandai dapat grant dari Islamic Development Bank. Kita dapat juga grant daripada MIT, Universiti MIT kan, banyak $50,000, dia panggil MIT Social Innovation Challenge untuk Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia boleh apply, MIT bagi duit. So kita pun dapat juga. And then kita dapat daripada Education Alliance Finland, ini untuk education saja. So proses dia 7 bulan, kita apply ke ini semua kita dapatkan lah. So ini menunjukkan usahawan daripada Malaysia pun kan layak untuk dapat daripada luar. Yang masa startup ni dah cukup banyak dah. Kita dah sapu dah main startup ni banyak. NTS dah dapat, CY dapat, Microsoft dapat, Grader dapat apa semua. Kita apply overseas pun alhamdulillah dapat. So trik ni kat sini yang saya mungkin boleh share sikit lah. Setiap satu application tu ada benda yang dia tengok. Macam tadi dah diceritakan apa yang dia tengok spesifik. So kena make sure kita meet benda tu. Yang keduanya, saya lagi suka kalau application proses dia susah. Kalau lagi susah saya lebih suka. Sebab kalau dia suruh isi orang macam tu, Google Form submit dia, dia 10,000 submit. Tapi dia suruh add pitch deck je, mungkin 5,000 yang submit. Dia suruh buat video 2 minit, mungkin 1,000 yang submit. Dia suruh buat financial analysis, projection ke apa, dia tinggal 200 yang submit. Saya lagi suka, dia minta macam-macam, saya lagi suka. Sebab saya tahu tak banyak usahawan yang cukup hustle, cukup kental nak buat semua benda ni. So saya cari kalau ada program tu lagi susah nak apply, saya tu yang saya apply dulu. Sebab saya tahu tak ramai orang akan apply, competition lagi sikit, lagi senang nak menang lah. So kalau tengok, my startup ni apa kira minta lah, sampai banyak step analisis apa semua ni. Actually lagi bagus untuk kita yang betul-betul nak. Orang lain yang main-main ni, yang awal-awal dah filter out dah. So make sure kita buat benda-benda tu. Tapi saya nak ingatkan grant-grant ni walaupun dia free money ke tanpa equity, dia adalah benda yang kita kena follow. Dia bukan dia macam dapat duit seketul. Semua grant kat Malaysia, saya dapatlah semua grant ni, hampir semua grant kat Malaysia, semuanya satu, ni saya penting untuk nak share. Sebagai orang penerima sebelum ni, yang pertama, dia tak bagi seketul. Dia bagi in tranches. Kalau 12 bulan, dia bagi by milestone, by quarter. You tak meet masa pertama, duit kedua tak dapat lah. Yang kedua, dia claim basis. So, tak ada duit, tak akan dapat grant. You kan ada duit. Contohnya saya menang Teraju Super, RM500,000 sebelum saya dapat kredit lah. Itu bulan pertama pada wujud dapat Teraju Super RM500,000. Ada seorang pemenang yang muda, umur 22 tahun. Dia menang RM500,000. Tapi claim basis bagi 4 quarter, RM125,000 each. Dia tak ada RM125,000 nak spend dulu baru claim balik. Dia tak ada. So dia struggle lah, sangat struggle. So duit grant ni bukan dia macam bagi untuk kita kickstart dia macam bonus lah. Kita kena boleh run dulu sendiri. So itu bonus, claim basis. Dan claim pun bukan claim setakat dia minta receipt je. Dia minta receipt, dia minta invoice, dia minta bank statement yang menunjukkan duit tu betul-betul keluar kan. Dia bukan dia macam tipu dia, okey kawan-kawan buat petition, submit kredit dia bagi duit. Macam tu lah, dia nak tengok duit betul-betul keluar. Bank statement kita pun kita tunjuk. Dan grant ni saya pun nak share juga, kadang-kadang ada orang perception, dapat grant tu jadi orang kaya baru kan. Grant ni, kebanyakan grant tak boleh bayar diri sendiri. Dia tak boleh bayar diri sendiri kan, dia kena hire orang luar. Saya kalau terror buat IT pun buat web apa semua, saya nak buat web saya kena cari vendor. 3 vendor, petition berbeza. Buat web RM5,000, RM6,000, RM7,000, okey submit RM5,000 bayar kat sini. Saya buat sendiri, kena bayar orang lain. So kebanyakan grant ni macam tu, dia ada limitation. So kadang-kadang ada orang salah faham pasal grant ni. So itulah opportunity dia ada, tapi kalau nak buat grant, nak ni kena pastikan kita betul-betul follow lah the requirement. Ada orang yang dia masuk grant, dia tipu sebenarnya. Dia buat bisnes lain. Tiba-tiba dia tengok requirement ni, pasal wanita, pasal environment ke, dia buat idea lain, buat cantik-cantik sikit pitch deck daripada buat PowerPoint ke, pada pitch, dia submit dulu tu, lepas tu dia dapat. Tapi dia bukan nak buat pun, dia akan struggle, dia takkan boleh dapat claim habis. Saya ada kawan-kawan yang even grader pun tak dapat claim habis, yang teraju pun tak dapat claim habis. Sebab dia, hati dia bukan kat situ pun. So kalau kita nak buat, nak apply grant, pastikan yang betul-betul related dengan apa benda yang kita nak buat lah basically.
So the point is focus lah. You have to be focused. You have to be macam betul-betul this is your startup, your entrepreneurship journey. Kena betul-betul taking care, bukan take for granted lah. Macam Cik Khairul kata, even though grant creator pun masa dulu-dulu punya grant, founder, directors pun kita tak bagi you claim because our orang kata apa second, ataupun objektif lain untuk grant yang kita bagi ni supaya you create more job opportunity. So you as a founder, you dapat sale tu is actually your revenue and actually your income lah. Tapi to make sure that you get the sale, you have to cari pekerja untuk chase for the sale, make the sale, you create opportunity. So you actually kongsi rezeki through the grant with the others people outside. Please bukan macam sebab tu saya cakap before we very detail sebelum ni, ramai orang kata bila dapat investment ni, tu yang bayar gaji 30,000 seorang, 40,000 seorang. Kalah CEO company, kalah CEO trader gaji bayar setiap seorang. So tapi you kena ingat, once you calculate your OPEX tu setahun, kalau OPEX you more than 100,000-200,000 for salary saja, then you are in danger. Sebab apa? You kena raise fund dalam masa terdekat. To raise fund, close 1 year, paling cepat saya tengok 1 hari, paling lambat 2 tahun. Tapi investment tak besar pun, 500,000, 300,000, tak besar. Tapi kalau OPEX you 200,000, macam mana you nak sebab 400,000 untuk tempoh 2 tahun untuk you close a 500,000 punya deal. So you have to be very careful with, especially with your expenses lah. Try, orang kata apa, awal-awal ni, orang kata apa, pada-pada lah, bayar gaji tu relax dulu. Jangan, at the end of the day, when you come to the stage that you are custom, you are macam apa orang kata macam aerodyne, you will get that kind of salary, but not now. Don't start with lavish, nanti at the end of the day you will suffer lah. So I think Cairo share a lot of entrepreneurship journey yang I think dekat dengan semua kita punya researcher, sebab satu is related to background, they are very passionate about what they do, how to disrupt the education. Yeah, I think some of these researchers here might be your competitor in the future. Just last but not least, Macam kita always before we close our panel session, what should advise to them? Right now it's very challenging. Dollars makin naik, ringgit makin jatuh, pound sterling pun jatuh. Kita pun tak tahu tahun 2023 macam mana stability of the government. In fact, a strong government like UK pun right now in a critical lah kita kata. Macam ni Malaysia yang kecil ni nak survive with this kind of situation.
Mati lah. Okay. Alright. Apa advice? Okay. Kejap saya fikir sekejap. Okay, saya bagi 3 lah. Okay, yang pertama. Okay. Kan saya ada masuk program Y Combinator tu kan, yang 3 bulan habis kat Silicon Valley, kat San Francisco, Jun hingga September last year. Banyaklah yang kita belajar. So dekat Y Combinator dia ada satu slogan dia. Benda tu ada kat baju dia, saya tak pakai lain ni. Baju dia, dekat mug dia, dekat semualah, jaket dia apa semua. Dia ada satu slogan saja. So saya cerita apa slogan ni kejap lagi. Tapi kadang-kadang kita bila kita mula-mula buat bisnes, kita jadi innovator dulu. So kita buatlah something, ciptaan kita, servis ke produk, tak kisah. Servis macam consultant ke, kita nak pusat urut ke, beauty ke, ataupun produk lah, makanan ke, baju ke, tak kisah. Kita buat benda tu dulu. Tapi it's important kan, as innovator kan, sebab saya pun daripada engineering background, kadang-kadang kita terlalu obses dengan penyelesaian kita. Tapi kita sepatutnya obses dengan masalah tu. So kadang-kadang kita buat benda yang inovasi. Sebab kita cakap pasal bisnes kan, kita buat inovasi, inovasi ni dia tak semestinya ada bisnes lagi. Contohlah, katalah kita boleh cari kulit manggis, kita boleh proses jadi kertas A4 putih ya, contoh. Okay, inovasi lah, canggih ni. Boleh menang medal apa semua dekat pencipta tu, dekat semua tempat boleh menang. Medal sana sini, dapat CJ apa semua kan. Dapat medal inovasi lah, banyak collection kita. Dari segi inovasi, yes, dari saintis-saintis bagus, okay, nothing wrong with it. Tapi daripada business side, kalau kertas A4 tu, harga dia ialah RM84 sekeping, nak proses manggis tu, compare dengan kat lain 2-3 sen, dia tak ada business sense lah, kan? Dia tak ada business potential kat situ. Yes, inovasi okey, boleh. Dari segi saintis apa semua, bagus. Tapi dari segi business tak okey. So, dalam YC, the slogan is, make something people want. Dia kata, make something people want. Dia terapkan lagi dan lagi selama 3 bulan supaya kita buat betul-betul benda yang orang nak. Bukan benda yang kita passionate in, benda yang kita rasa, oh ini kepakaran kita, ini datang daripada bunga rosel lah, benda semua kan. Orang tak kisah rosel ke daripada apa, asalkan benda tu selesaikan masalah dia kan. YC punya slogan, make something people want. So apa yang YC terapkan ialah dia treat startup ni is a series of experiments sebenarnya. Setiap minggu buat eksperimen berbeza-beza and you learn something new. Minggu ni you try buat marketing cara ni, you product cara ni, you angle ke cara ni. Tengok tak ada take up, minggu depan buat benda lain. So startup ni adalah series eksperimen, so kita kena sentiasa validate. Sama juga pandai, contoh saya bagi contoh paling simple, sebelum pandai start buat app pun, kita dah pergi ke sekolah-sekolah, tunjuk gambar app kita. Kita tak develop lagi, tunjuk gambar app kita. Ketika warna dia pink ke purple, bukan hijau. Sekarang ni kalau kita tengok app pandai semua warna hijau. Masa tu sebelum develop, warna dia pink purple. Kita punya UI lah, pergi tunjuk-tunjuk kat sekolah. Kita tak dapat permission, so kita diri kat luar sekolah SMK dan kota. Dia habis sekolah, budak keluar kita tangkap dia sebab kita tak ada permission kan, tunjuk kertas. Budak okey ke tak semua. And then kita dapat feedback dari cikgu tuition cikgu, yang warna pink purple ni tak sesuai. Mungkin dia orang konservatif sangat ke apa, dia orang tengok LGBT sangat ke pink ni. So kita terpaksa tukar pandai ni jadi warna hijau. So even before develop lagi. So along the way kita test. That's why macam saya cakap tadi pasal release, matematik saja, form 5 saja, quiz saja, Android saja and all this, dan kita expand. In fact, quiz yang kita ada mula-mula tu, ada masa tak? Saya cerita sikit lah. Satu lagi pasal eksperimen. Quiz yang ada mula-mula saya cakap, kita buat 5 soalan sehari. Itu je, tak ada benda lain. 5 soalan sehari, itu lain. Kita kata, daripada you cram belajar hujung-hujung dekat exam, you guna pandai so that you jawab 5 soalan sehari. Kita nak inculcate continuously. 5 soalan ni akan hilang by midnight. Kita kata. Apabila kita kata, oh kita nak galakkan belajar berterusan. Sebab you buat 5 soalan, kalau you tak buat, you miss out, by midnight hilang semua. FOMO. Kan, tahu kan Insta stories, apa Snapchat hilang, WhatsApp status hilang ni kan. Kononnya kita nak tap itu FOMO lah. Tapi internally apa kita buat, bangun pagi, cepat buat 5 soalan ni, pukul 12 kita nak release. Sebab kita tak ada soalan sampai belakang, faham tak? Kita tak ada soalan 1.1, 1.2 sampai 50.50. Kalau kita nak tunggu semua siap, memang setahun tak release lagi. Tapi kita nak release awal, nak app ni nak release awal. So kita release hari ni, kita kata, oh, quiz konon dia dah ada dah sampai habis. Tapi hari ni you boleh buat 5 soalan dia sampai pukul 12 malam. Esok baru dapat 5 soalan ni. Faham tak? Kita ada 5 soalan. Esok bangun pagi baru kita buat 5 soalan tu. Jadi kalau kita nak tunggu siap semua, subjek ada 15.5 punya subjek top chapter, kita takkan release awal kan. Tapi end up kita buatlah benda tu. And then end up kita realise student sebenarnya tak belajar apa hari. Mana ada anak saya tak belajar hari. Mana ada orang belajar hari. Orang belajar seminggu sekali, sebulan sekali ke dekat exam apa. So kita buat benda-benda konten dia orang tak accept pun. Hilang benda tu. So sekarang quiz yang hari-hari tu, the only thing yang pandai ada, the only thing yang pandai menang pelan 500,000, after 2-3 months kita realize benda tu pun scrap. Jadi pandai jadi macam progress base, macam Candy Crush lah. You buat sampai chapter 1.7 ke, you stop sebulan ke 2 bulan pun you sambung balik. You nak buat banyak-banyak satu hari nak siapkan semua sampai hujung banyak nak buat boleh. Macam tu lah. Tapi masa kita dah tukar tu, kita dah ada konten banyak lah. Macam tu lah. So itu menunjukkan kita kena ubah ikut apa customer kita buat. Okay, itu nombor 1. Okay, nombor 2 ringkas saja. Alhamdulillah kita kat Malaysia ada banyak agensi yang bantu kita, mesti Cradle dan inisiatif ada banyak, bukan saja dari segi grant, ada bulat-bulat tu market access lah, ada network lah, ada event lah, apa semua tu, ambillah kesempatan. Saya adalah salah satu contoh yang mensapu semua kesempatan ni. So ambillah kesempatan ni wujud, bukan jadi orang tayang je tak ada orang dapat, memang ada orang dapat. Okay, dan last kali, ini penting. Saya rasa penting sebab mungkin kebanyakan dalam audiens ni adalah dari research background, innovator background, buat barang kan. Saya biasalah bila kita buat bisnes, kita jadi pakar buat barang tu, kita innovator. Kita tukar masak, kita tukar anyam, kita tukar jahit baju, tak apa, kita start dulu. Tapi kalau nak build a sustainable business, ini penting dan ramai orang kadang-kadang terlepas. Ada banyak lagi skill bisnes lain, tapi apa yang saya nak sampaikan bukan skill accounting, skill apa semua ni. Memanglah ada skill marketing, skill apa semua. Tapi lepas saja kita buat barang, kita buat produk, kita pasang skru, kita jahit, kita welding apa semua, tak apa. Kita kena quickly shift, transition quickly. Daripada apa ke apa. Daripada build produk, sebab skill berbeza. Build produk, R&D, kita test, kita buat testing, kita buat apa semua, tu build produk. Kena cepat-cepat tukar kepada build business. Build business, cepat-cepat. Once kita punya produk dah validate, tukar kepada build business cepat-cepat. Dan skill nombor 1 dalam build business ni ialah the skill of convincing orang lain. Convincing, itu yang paling penting. Kadang-kadang innovator ni dia senyap, dia buat produk dia, susah. Dia kena cari partner dan sebagainya. Tapi sebagai business person, kita kena ada skill nak convince orang. Convince orang buat apa? Convince orang jadi customer kita beli, convince orang jadi staff kita pun. Convince, kadang-kadang jiran kita bawa balik overseas, kita segan nak ajak dia join jadi staff kita, dia mesti gaji besar, dia apa semua. Mana kita tahu, dia mungkin tak. So saya banyak hire orang-orang yang bagus-bagus yang tak layak sebenarnya company saya nak hire dia orang ni gaji berbelas ribu, balik daripada head of multimedia kita, balik daripada Switzerland 2 tahun. Saya offer gaji dia gaji berbelas ribu, saya kata pandai vision ni, join saya. Nama dia Azrai, gaji 4,000, dia join. Seorang lagi Naza, head product kita, Raja Nazatul Akmal. Dia ni belajar Jepun, ada master MBA, kerja dalam education. Dia pernah buka pusat buku dia sampai sekarang, dia pernah kerja international school, gaji dia berbelas ribu. Dia baru quit last year bulan April. Saya dapat tahu dia quit sekolah international school kat Seremban, saya terus drive ke Sendayan, terus jumpa dia. Naza, jom kita makan sekali. Saya buka laptop, saya cerita misi pandai, bla 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 bla. Second time buat zoom dengan dia, saya cakap nak tak join pandai? Dia kata nak. Saya cakap Naza, yang punya gaji last berbelas ribu, saya boleh offer 3,500. Sebab tu masa waktu first hire kita. Dia kata yes. So, tapi of course, lepas 2 bulan tengok bagus dia minah ni. Bagus sangat dia terror dia, dia buat idea macam-macam, kita naikkan dia ke 5,000. Lepas tu dapat grant apa semua, kita naikkan 7,500. Dan naikkan sikit-sikit lah. Sebab setimpal dengan apa dia buat. Tapi memang selesai masalah. So ada banyak lagi. Fatihah contohnya. Kita baru hire dia bulan 4-5. Dia pernah kerja di Dubai. Dia pernah run company dia selama 8 tahun. Fatihah, dia run company dia. Marketing and sales selama 8 tahun. Agency sendiri. Dia pernah kerja Singapura, pernah company di Dubai. Fatihah join kami. Gaji dia besar, macam 20,000. Fatihah kita boleh bayar 6,000 je. Ni bulan 4 tahun ni. Dia join. Tapi sekarang gaji dia lagi tinggi lah. Sebab dia buat B2B deals, macam partnership kan. Dia seorang, single handedly dia join. Bayar dia 6,000, dia close so far dalam 1.4 million ringgit worth of sales. single handedly, dia seorang. Corporate deal. Before dia join tak ada B2B deal. Dia join ada B2B deal. Macam yayasan ni tak bayar 800,000 and all this. Orang macam ni. Kalau kita rasa macam alah kita ni kecil lah, tak mampu lah bayar, memang sampai bila lah kita tak grow. So kita perlu orang ni. So kita kena ada ability convince orang join kita as staff, as pelabur juga, as customer juga, as partner juga. So itu paling penting. Shift cepat-cepat. Build produk dulu, kemudian pilih. So saya recap balik. Pertama, make something people want. Kedua, guna peluang apa yang ada, trader, Mosti dan sebagainya, agensi lain. Dan ketiga, kita transition cepat-cepat lah daripada building product to building business. So itu sajalah kot sikit advice lah. Kering dah tekak.
Ada di situ. So macam saya cakap, very quick advice, make something people want. Sebab a lot of people yang kita jumpa selalu buat benda yang dia rasa orang suka. Sebab kita pun pernah lalui, kita buat hackathon dulu. These are the challenges yang saya rasa, saya agree with the point. Kita rasa solution tu kerajaan nak, kita jual. Kita promote lah, gila-gila promote. Tak nak. Dia kata, itu bukan masalah saya, itu 10% pun tak sampai masalah. Masalah saya yang 90% ialah masalah ni. Dah kena pivot, buat benda lain. So, benda-benda macam tu, kita kena betul-betul. A lot of people rasa macam bila kita cakap benda tu, dia tak ambil pot. Tapi actually, that is the most important before you start the business. Make something that people want to use, not burdening the people ataupun tak menyusahkan tak menyebabkan income dia merosot ke ataupun productivity menurun ke. So bila you solve that one, the rest tu you akan capai lah. And then talent.
Saya selit sikit macam ni. Saya ni sebenarnya juri pencipta juga. Yang agak animation lah.
Tak ada pemamer dalam ni, tak ada.
Saya tengok saya judge orang lepas few weeks apa orang sampai semua. Biasalah dalam poster-poster ni semua buat comprehensive, integrated, personalized, bla bla bla, wisdom ni kan. Semua poster akan macam tu lah. Oh cerita personal, ada adaptive ni lah. Tak kisahlah kan, biasalah benda ni kan carbon based bla 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 kan. Tak apalah kalau kat event inovasi ni, tapi bila kita go to market, memang kena layman. Kena layman lah biasa. Kalau Y Combinator tadi yang San Francisco tu, dia cukup empty. Orang datang pitch kat dia, cakap lah comprehensive, integrated, bla bla, dia reject terus bye bye. Sorry. Dia kena layman term. Saya buat apa? Saya bantu budak sekolah dapat kredit lebih baik. Memang kita ada personalization, kita ada gamification, kita ada benda tu. Budak sekolah tak kisah pun kalau ada personalization tak ada. So make something for people want lah. So itu pun diterjemahkan dengan bahasa kita dengan customer kita lah. Event inovasi ni tak apalah, okey lah.
So dia elemental ni macam mudah faham. Kita kalau kita macam Cik Jan, kalau kita pergi Sabah, Sarawak ataupun kawasan, kita nak cerita apa yang kredit bagi kan. Or we are the leading focal point agency that create ecosystem startup in Malaysia, give funding for ni, dia tak faham. Kita bagi duit. Oh bagi duit. So baru dia faham. Dia cakap duit tu macam mana? Kita bagi grant. Grant tu apa? Syarikat teknologi. Syarikat teknologi ni sangat penting komputer teknologi kan? Yes. Komputer teknologi, tapi bukan kita bagi. Kita tak support beli hardware, software pun tak. Kita support very innovative and novel system, solution for untuk future punya innovation lah. Senang sekali kadang-kadang ada perkataan deep tech, future skill. So that are the term yang selalu kita pakai, but it's jargon lah untuk certain area. But we try to explain to the public to make sure that orang at least dia tak dapat 100%, 10% dia faham. Even though 5% dia faham pun syukur. Sebab mana tahu because we see a lot of people yang kita jumpa dulu macam tak ada potensi, but we try to explain. 5 years after that dia datang apply grant dan dia approve. So that is what we are doing lah. So that's what the team creator are doing. We thank you so much again. Thank you so much Prof Arham for the opportunity, invited Mosti and also creator to come here. Thank you so much Khairul flying today morning to join us, gives you some experience. Dan itu saja daripada saya. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang.
Baik, terima kasih Cik Isham. Terima kasih kepada pihak Cradle kerana meluangkan masa untuk sesi pada petang ini. Seterusnya saya sangat suka besar hati untuk menjemput Profesor Dr. Arham dan diiringi oleh Dr. Hafiz untuk menyampaikan sedikit cerita daripada kami. Boleh.
Okay, ada referensi lain ya. Tapi daripada UMK ni we just started
developing our IP and core policy and startup company policy last year. So we have a group of young, energetic, and beautiful and handsome lecturer yang kita dah ada beberapa produk, but we are going to next stage. So when going to next stage ni, bila nak apply credit dan sebagainya, we need to have a startup companies. So we are in the process of doing that. And when the follow up ni, we will do a visit to credit nanti to get your advice, Syam, yourself, and the team lah from credit. Credit nanti saya dulu lah part contribution untuk selection committee lah untuk credit punya fund ni. So the main barrier yang universiti tak boleh nak apply ni lah, we don't have the spin-off startup company. So we need to create that spin-off startup companies, and only then we can apply, right? Okay. Thank you very much, Grader dan Musti lah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So dipersilakan Cik Hafiz, Dr. Hafiz. Dipersilakan yang berusaha, Encik Izara Supir. Sebab kalau petang kot tak apa nak tepuk. Tepuk sikit. Okay, dipersilakan Encik Muhammad Nur Hisham, our moderator. Tiba-tiba ini ada moderator. Okay, yang seterusnya, yang paling berani, jom kita berhenti bekerja. Itu best.
Encik Khairul Anwar, silakan.
Silakan. Baik, terima kasih banyak. Saya mewakili pihak penganjur mengucapkan terima kasih, dan mungkin kita ada sesi bergambar untuk bersama dengan peserta daripada depan ni kot, Prof.
Boleh kot,
Dia ni produk-produk menantai untuk haiwan. Kita akan ada satu pitching my lab 7 bulan ni, final pitching lah. My lab ni grant dia lebih kurang 2.3 million pada lini yang vitamin untuk kambing.
Satu, dua, tiga. Satu,